世界が注目。アベマのプロレス始めに WWE のスーパースターシンスケ中村とグレートムタによる夢のビッグマッチが実現。
これは奇跡だ。
さらにノアのエース清宮と反骨の挑戦者剣王がノアの頂点をかけて激突。元日アベマで無料生中継。
紛れもない現実だ。
明けましておめでとうございます。
おめでとうございます。
2023年もプロレスリングの熱い戦いを生中継。今日はここ東京日本武道館からアベマプレゼンツノアザニューイヤー2023をお送りしてまいります。お届けいたします市川克也です。どうぞよろしくお願いいたします。
よっ、お願いします。
そして元日にふさわしい豪華なゲストをこの皆さんをご紹介いたしましょう。はじめに松木里奈さんよろしくお願いいたします。
新年明けましておめでとうございます。もうノアで新年一発目迎えて本当に嬉しいです。今年もどうぞよろしくお願いします。
今年も晴れ着で来ていただきました。最高ですね。
いやもうね、去年と同様もうこういう晴れ着でのね新年が立てるのは、はい、まあありがたいことでして、もう今家族も皆さん見てるんで
そうですか。
緊張しますが、いやね大好きなノアで今年も1年楽しめたらなと思います。
まずスタートよろしくお願いいたします。続いて音楽界を代表いたしますプロレスマニアファンキー加藤さんです。
よろしくお願いします。お世話になります。ありがとうございます。
加藤さんも、
はい、
もう準レギュラー格ですけども
ありがたいことに、ね、呼んでいただいて、はい、日本武道館ね、正月、元日ですからね、もうただでさえ元日の武道館ってもうパワースポットみたいなもんなんですけど、はい、今日もたくさんのお客さんが期待感に満ち溢れていらっしゃってるんで、はい、ちょっと一緒に楽しめたらいいなと思います。
加藤さんがパワースポットとかしているような気がいたします。
いやいや、とんでもないです。頑張ります。
そしてさらにスペシャルゲストです。重心サンダーライガーさんです。お願いいたします。
お願いします。ライガー、明けましておめでとう。おめでとう。ライガー、いいね。この熱気ですよ。元日からプロレスで盛り上がれる。最高に幸せです。
もうボルテージライガーさんも最高ですね。
はい。
さあ、プロレスファンの皆さん、改めてついにこの日がやってまいりました。こちらをご覧ください。まさに奇跡の一戦と銘打たれておりますグレートムタとシンスケ中村のシングルマッチが実現いたします。加藤さん、今の気持ちいかがですか？
いや、もう夢か幻か、
はい、
いや紛れもない現実だってことですよね。
ついにやってきてしまったっていう印象。
昨日からなんかね、こういう風になっちゃって手がねなんかわかんない、理由もなく
眠れました？
いや、眠れないです。なんかね、指が薬指だけ勝手に曲がっちゃうんですよ。
それがあったから眠れなかったんじゃないですか。
だからね、おそらくね、そういう人がいらっしゃるんじゃないかなと思うんですけど、楽しみですね。
大変なんですが、さあそしてカメラさん、ファンの皆様を映していただけますでしょうか？
すごい。
続々と皆さん日本武道館に駆けつけています。今日の日本武道館はもう朝9時から皆さんグッズ売り場に駆けつけて並んでくれました。そしてチケットはほぼ売り切れです。松木さん、こんなものも飛び出してるんですよね。
じゃじゃーん。すごい。これ
大入り袋。
大入り袋、ノアの特製のやつですよね。
そういうことです。
いや、おめでたいですね。初めて見た。
そうですか。
はい。
大河さん、もうお正月からプロレス界めちゃめちゃ盛り上がってますね。
いや、この勢い、それよりもっと加速してね、今年1年いきますんでね、
はい、
皆さんよろしくお願いします。
この後午後4時から大会開始。さあ我々も中に向かいましょう。日本武道館の中には藤沢アナウンサーと週刊プロレスの井上記者がいます。しばらくの間お二方よろしくお願いいたします。
はい、こちらは日本武道館のリングサイドです。改めて会場の皆様、そして中継をご覧の皆様、明けましておめでとうございます。実況の藤沢俊一郎です。そして解説の週刊プロレスノア担当記者井上光さんです。井上さん、よろしくお願いします。
明けましておめでとうございます。よろしくお願いします。
明けましておめでとうございます。お願いいたします。さあ井上さん、
はい、
ついにこの日がやってまいりました。
もうこの日本武道館のこの期待感にこの熱気素晴らしいですよね。
素晴らしいです。
本当に来ちゃいましたね、この日が。
まさに初夢、そしてお年玉と言っていい全11試合がずらりと並びました。
本当にね、素晴らしい11試合並びましたよね。
でプロレスリングノアにとってまずは日本武道館という会場、特別ですよね。
そうですね、やはり旗揚げから聖地としてこの日本武道館でビッグマッチさまざま行ってきましたので、そこに2年連続1月1日に行えるというのはね、今のノアの本当に勢いをね表している形ですよね。
まさにそうですよね。その特別な日本武道館に元日開催というプレミアムが乗っかっての2年連続開催です。
いや本当におめでたいですよね。
いや本当にこれでプロレスリングノア2023年もロケットスタートですよね。
本当にこのね今日の熱気をね2023年つないでいってどんどんプロレス界をね盛り上げていきたいですよね。
いやそして井上さん、この日本武道館のお客様、たくさんのファンの皆さんが駆けつけています。この風景いかがでしょう？
いやもうこの風景を見たくてこのねノアはねいつもこの上昇気流に乗ってこの光景をね待ち望んでたと思いますよね。
まさに感無量ですけれども、ここがスタートなんですよね。
そうですね、今日はやはりムタそして中村慎介の初夢マッチ、さらにね丸藤健太8年ぶりのタッグ、これはメモリーですよね。そして拳王清宮の GHC ヘビー級選手権、これは現在いろんなものがね今日の試合で見れると思いますので本当にね楽しみですね。
いや皆さんそれぞれにお楽しみにされている一試合一試合があります。その試合を戦う選手同士、向かい合う選手同士の戦いも熱いです。そしてカードごとの戦いですよね。
そうですね、絶対に負けられないっていう思いでみんな望んでると思いますし、やっぱりムタ対中村っていうのはすごいね話題性がありましたので、今のノアの選手たちもね絶対に負けてられないとね燃えてると思いますね。
いやここはもうやはり現在進行形のノアを支えるファイターたち選手たちにはやはり仁王立ちしてほしいですよね。
そうですね、逆に言えばこのね集まったお客さんたちに今のノアっていうのはどんなプロレスをするのか見せて、これからにつなげていってほしいですよね。
まさにそうです。他にも井上さん、今日のお楽しみポイントですね、何かございましたらいかがでしょうか？
やっぱりどうしてもムタ対中村になってしまいますね。
これはもう日本のみならず世界中のファンが、試合決定、そのカード発表の時に度肝を抜かれたカードですよね。
本当に奇跡ですからね、何か一つでもかけ違えていれば実現しなかったカードを、しかも今日本当にあと数時間後にはこのリング上で実現してしまうんですからね。
いやまさに初夢というワードを使いましたけれども、実は私まだピンときてません。
本当に2人が来るのかもね、夢か幻か、いや現実かっていうのは本当にあと何時間後に分かるわけですからね。
まさに全11試合皆さん最後までどうぞご堪能していただきたいと思います。さあ実況席皆さんが到着されたようです。井上さんも実況席にお願いします。
移動します。
さあ我々日本武道館の表から実況席に到着しております。井上さんにも加わっていただきます。改めて皆様どうぞよろしくお願いいたします。
よろしくお願いします。
しかも本日は番組後半にスペシャルゲストも招いています。 K1 世界3階級制覇王者の武選手です。格闘技界を代表するゲストにノアの面白さを堪能していただきたいと思います。また選手の皆さんもゲスト解説に来てくださいます。こちらもご期待ください。さあ加藤さん、外からリングサイドに来てより気持ちが高まってきたんじゃないですか？
そうですね、やっぱ日本武道館っていうのは特別な会場ですよね。この円形の会場のど真ん中にリングが置かれてるっていう、見上げれば日の丸っていうのがなんか本当に身が引き締まるような思いでいっぱいです。
ですね。加藤さんは昨年の大会の冒頭は生で歌っていただきました。
そうですね。ありがとうございます。
今年はもうここに全集中ということに
そうです。本当にファンの皆さんと同じくなんですけども、ただただ心から楽しめる、そんな大会になるんじゃないかなと思います。
さあそして今年もプロレスファンの皆様に向けてこのコーナーを行ってまいります。ビギナーのあなたへノア最新ニュースです。 さあ今日のラインナップですがこちらとなっております。はい、やってまいりました。こちらですね。武藤信介生会見 1.1GHC ヘビー清宮に拳王が挑戦マルケンタッグ8年ぶり復活、この3つの項目です。まずは武藤信介生会見、日本だけでなく世界のプロレスファンが今日のリングに注目しております。その理由はもちろん今日のダブルメインイベント2グレートムタ VS 信介中村、現役の WWE スーパースター信介中村選手がなんとノアのマットでグレートムタ選手と一騎打ちを行います。この記者会見がおととい行われています。グレートムタの代理人武藤敬司選手と信介中村選手が出席しました。その様子をご覧ください。さあ温かい拍手でお迎えください。正真正銘信介中村選手です。最初で最後の戦い、ワンショット撮影まずお願いいたします。
今回の戦いはこの世界観と世界観のぶつかり合い、他のレスラーたちでは描けないようなこのアート、芸術的な最高な戦いになるような予感がします。
未だ自分の中では夢の中にいるようです。はい、震えてます。はい、たぎってます。この神がかった状況を味わい尽くしたいなっていう気持ちが、はい、今は非常に高ぶっております。
ある意味言ったら、グレートムタと信介中村のこの商品価値、まあ俺の口からは本当こんなことは言いたくないんだけど、GHC のチャンピオンベルトより上かなと。
こうした方々も駆けつけてますよね。会見だけで十分たぎったなという気がします。加藤さん、はい、これ見ていかがですか。
結構信介選手どんな時でも冷静沈着なところですけど、明らかに記者会見の時は緊張というか、はい、ちょっと上ずってる感じがあって、それ見ただけでもすごい一戦なんだなっていう、はい、で武藤さんの方は一方ね、もう普段通りというか信介選手が着てたジャケットのロイヤリティをくれた話してたんで、
ジャンパー、
そうですね、いつも通りっていう感じしたんですけど、とにかく信介選手がね、やっぱり本人が一番楽しみにしている感覚がね、伝わりました。そうですね。はい、
松木さんはどうですか。何を感じましたか。
そうですね、私は本当初心者なので、信介中村選手が来るっていう時に皆さんの反響を見て、そこからいろんな映像を勉強させてもらったんですけど、もうなんか日本に帰ってこられた時からのなんかもうスター感がとんでもなくて、本当色気、もうなんだろう、男性として普通にもうめっちゃかっこいいなと思って、どういった試合されるのか本当今日楽しみにしてきました。
もうその究極系ということになってますよね。改めましてダブルメインイベント2グレートムタ VS 信介中村、見逃し厳禁の戦いとなっております。続いてのニュースです。 1.1GHC ヘビー清宮に拳王が挑戦。まずこちらをご覧ください。
頑張ってるだけだってよ。じゃあその頑張ってるだけのやつに負けたお前は何なんだよ。結局お前も口だけじゃねえか。慶応引け、日本武道館は俺が持っていく。
そして井上さん、このスリーマンボードの船木さんの式典なんですよね。東京後楽園大会です。井上さん、これが最後の前哨戦か。白くなってしまったチャンピオン。
頑張っているだけだから、おいムタ中村に話題を全て持ってかれて、おいこのGHCヘビー級のベルトが泣いてるぞ。
このベルトが泣いていると過去の王者の皆さんに申し訳ない意気込みをお伺いしたいと思います。
もう変えられないから、あとはこの先このベルトがもっと輝くように武道館を俺が持っていきます。俺を見に来てください。
というそれぞれの意識、今日の第10試合ですね。ダブルメインイベント 1GH ヘビー級選手権試合、王者清宮海斗 VS 挑戦者拳王です。プロレスリングの最高峰タイトルであるベルトをかけて現在のノアの顔である2人が対決します。ただ井上さん、拳王選手も清宮選手も本当に会見で悔しそうでしたね。
そうですね、やはりこのノアの最強決定戦 GHC ヘビー級選手権というのは、この誰もが目指して戦っているベルトで、その頂上決戦ですよね。20年以上歴史がありまして、三沢さん、小橋さん、秋山さん、いろんな先輩がね、戦いを紡いで今までここに来ているわけですから、その中で GHC ヘビー級選手権がメインじゃなかったのって2度だけなんですよね。特別なシチュエーションもあり、そういうふうに2度だけ、今回は完全に宇多田に中村に話題性で振られたという形ですよね。本当にその GHC の戦いのこの頂に立ったら、上を向いたらさらに中村とムタがいたっていう感じですよね。自分たちのやってきた戦いはさらにね、上を目指していく、中村ムタには負けないんだよっていうのをね、しっかりと示してくれると思うんだけど、一方でやっぱ現実を突きつけられた悔しさ、そして責任感ですよね。それを痛感してましたよね、2人とも。
加藤さん、この会見はご覧になってどうですか？
そうですね、拳王選手がね、どうもすいませんでしたと頭を下げるシーンはなかなか衝撃的でしたけども、もちろんムタとシンスケにも歴史はあるんですが、拳王と清宮選手、やっぱノアの歴史をね、改めて背負って、本武道館の熱い試合をしてくれるんじゃないかなと、もう本当に大一番ですよね、この2人にとっては。
ライダーさん、試合順っていうのは選手にとってどうですか？気になるものですよね。
いや、そうですね、やはりレスラーっていうのは俺を見ろよと、俺だけ見ときゃいいんだよっていう人たちばっかりなので、悔しいと思います。ただ僕がもしこの立場だったらですね、ムタ選手、新助中村選手にお客さんを集めてくれてありがとう、でも試合の内容は俺たちが上だよ、そこをよく見てほしいっていうコメントを出しますね。多分そういう気持ちでいるとは思うんですよ。だから余計にこの試合、ムタ対新助中村選手の試合よりもじっくり見たいなと思っています。
そうですか。松木さん、試合順は置いておくとして、これ本当に楽しみじゃないですか？
そうですね、もう私からしたら拳王選手も清宮選手も本当にキラキラして見えるので、なんかもう話題かっさらうぐらい、もうやってほしいな、かましてほしいなって、思います。
そうですね。GH ヘビー級選手権試合、王者清宮海斗 VS 挑戦者拳王、こちらにもどうぞご期待ください。さあ、続いてのニュースです。マルケンタッグ8年ぶり復活、先日の後楽園大会の様子をご覧ください。さあ、こちらも丸藤直道選手、健太選手のタッグが久しぶりに、こちらも井上さんに実現。
対談してからね、やっぱりこの2人が並び立つなんて思ってもなかったですからね。
丸藤さん、来年の元旦はゆっくりしようと思ってたのに、何余計なこと言ってんすか？でもあなたが一発で取ろうって言うから、その言葉に心躍りましたよ。1月1日やりましょうよ。そんでその相手には俺の後輩、俺の可愛い後輩杉浦、あいついいんだろ？成長してんのかあいつ。それも含めて見てやるよ。ほんで俺が結局最後何が言いたいかっていうと、いろいろこの試合への思いをいろいろ喋ってきたけど、気がついたら全然小島聡の話してないってこと。
いやー、という本当に井上さんも独特の物言いですよね。健太選手、丸藤選手もそうですが。
そうですね、今の健太ですよね。日本プロレスのね、バックステージを騒がしてる健太で、来ましたよね。
ですね。いやー、本当に楽しみな戦いばっかりになります。もっとご紹介したいところなんですがね、場内に我々の音声が流れるのはここまでとなります。皆さん、元日の大舞台をどうぞ楽しんでください。
本日はプロレスリングノア日本武道館大会ご来場いただきまして誠にありがとうございます。ご来場のお客様にお願い申し上げます。プロレスリングノアの大会では動画の撮影、録音行為を禁止させていただいております。プロレスリングノアでは動画の撮影、録音行為を禁止させていただいております。携帯電話、デジタルカメラ、ビデオカメラ、あらゆる機器での動画の撮影、録音行為は禁止でございます。大会中、動画の撮影を発見した場合、カメラの没収並びにスタッフ立ち会いのもとデータの消去をお願いいたします。動画を無断で SNS に投稿する行為は違法行為となります。ルールはお守りの上ご観戦いただきますよう皆様のご理解ご協力をお願いいたします。本日全試合終了後はお出口での混雑緩和のため規制退場とさせていただきます。大会終了後はすぐにお席を立たずそのままお座りいただいた状態でのご待機をお願いいたします。アナウンスに従っての各ホール、各ブロックに分かれての退場となります。各国のお願い大変恐縮でございますが皆様のご理解ご協力をお願いいたします。本日の大会は ABEMA 生放送レスリーバーズ英語実況生放送となっております。レスリーバーズでは大会終了後すぐに見逃し配信もございます。この機会にレスリーバーズ皆様のご入会お待ちいたしております。本日の大会この後16時開始予定でございます。大会開始まで今しばらくお待ちください。
もっと広がるアベマの世界。今スマホで見ている皆さん、アベマをテレビで見れること知ってますか？スマートテレビはもちろん Amazon Fire TV などのストリーミングデバイスを使えばお持ちのテレビで簡単に見られます。さまざまな戦いで繰り広げられる大迫力の KO シーンをテレビなら大画面でみんなで楽しめます。テレビでアベマをもっと楽しく、もっと快適に。
Gentlemen, Happy New Year! 元気ですか? Welcome to the Nippon Budokan in Tokyo! We are coming to you on ABEMA and Wrestle Universe, where tonight it's a double main event! This is Pro Wrestling Noah!
夢か幻か紛れもない現実だ。時代の狭間で起こった奇跡、新助中村がザ・グレート・ムタの終わりを彩ってやるぜ。いやグレート・ムタ言葉はいらねえな。これは奇跡だ。
高い中村慎介に話題を持ってかれて、おいチャンピオンどうすんだよ。俺が奇跡を起こしてやる。
絶対落とせないですね。もうノアを2023年引っ張っていくのは俺です。
清宮
お前さん組むより戦う方が楽しみ。
大事な人間の一人ですよ。
マルチさんがいなかったら、今の自分はもう確実にないと。
行くぞマルケ。
俺がノアを見せて俺たちのプロレスの始まりにします。
今年もプロレス始めはノアから。1月1日アベマプレゼンツノアザニューイヤー2023全対戦カード。第1試合小沢大志 VS 矢野康隆。第2試合谷口周平斉藤明俊モハメドヨネ VS稲村良樹稲葉大輝正木民也。 第3試合、弘樹忠介近藤修二 VS アレハンドロダンテレオン忍者マック。第4試合、望月ジュニア望月進望月正明 VS 吉岡聖輝小峠敦イホデドクトルワグナージュニア。第5試合、野沢論外剣道家臣藤田和幸 X VS 大原はじめ曽谷学中島克彦船木正勝。第6試合、ジャック・モリス VS ティモシー・サッチャー。第7試合、 GHC ジュニアヘビー級選手権試合、挑戦者宮脇潤太 VS 王者天草。第8試合、 GHC タッグ選手権試合、挑戦者組健太丸藤直道 VS 王者組小島聡杉浦隆。第9試合、 GHC ジュニアヘビー級タッグ選手権試合、挑戦者組エイタ小川義成 VS 王者組陽平ケイズ。ダブルメインイベント 1、 GHC ヘビー級選手権試合、挑戦者剣王 VS 王者清宮海斗。ダブルメインイベント2、スペシャルシングルマッチ、しんすけ中村 VS グレートムタ。最初で最後の奇跡。
The opening contest of the evening is a singles match.
We are live and direct from the Nippon Budokan in Tokyo, Japan, sending you the very best from the concrete jungle where the strong stand and rumble, the weak fold and crumble. This is Pro Wrestling Noah. You're listening to Stu Fulton alongside Mark Pickering, and today we have a very special guest joining us on board the Ark at the commentary desk from the second match, actor, author, ex-bouncer and former Pancras fighter Paul Lazenby. Look forward to that. A very happy new year to everybody watching on Wrestle Universe. Mark, we're kicking off the year with more than just a bang today. It's more of a series of emerald-coloured explosions in here.
Yeah, it's absolutely fantastic, isn't it? Look at this Nippon Budokan, one of the most iconic venues in the country, and it's absolutely packed, Stu, for our first match even.
Kicking off the match here today, Yasutaka Yano in the blue trunks. He is known as the Blue Hope. Alongside Taishi Ozawa, he is in there testing his mettle against a younger, but in terms of pro wrestling, it's his senpai.
Yeah, that's exactly right, isn't it? And this is the first time singles meeting between these two. The latest product from Noah's dojo. Yano making his third appearance, Nippon Budokan. Ozawa making his bout here.
Yeah, this is a lot of pressure coming on this first match on the card. Taishi Ozawa, 25 years of age. Both of these men originally from the countryside. Ozawa, a Shizuoka prefecture lad. made his debut. Both of these men made their debuts during the pandemic. Ozawa in September of last year and Yasutaka Yano in October of 2020.
Yep.
We were talking about this earlier, Mark, but Yano had his first ever match with cheering last year in Ariake.
He had to wait 2 years, didn't he?
He was out for a short time with injury last year, but the Blue Hope is said to have his busiest year yet, 2023.
Yeah, he certainly will. Recorded another win over Nasawa Rongai recently. That's the 4th time he's pinned the outgoing former Los Perros boss.
Big body slam there from Taishi Ozawa. Nearly 6 feet tall, still a junior heavyweight technically, but he's a growing lad, as they say.
Yeah, he certainly is, isn't he?
My grandmother would say he's got a frame to fill, and he will be filling that out, and we look forward to seeing him moving up to heavyweight over the coming years.
Yeah, he's already added some lean muscle onto his frame, hasn't he, since debuting? I remember recently, September, after he debuted, his body was quite heavily bruised, but now he's got used to the conditioning requirements, the rigors of professional wrestling.
Oh, he's ripped. He looks great condition.
Yep.
He says he fell in love with pro wrestling in elementary school, and it was Mystico that originally caught his eye.
Yeah, somewhat surprising pick there.
Yeah, he liked the way he moves. Ozawa's got, you know, that background of gymnastics in high school, which you can see in his athleticism. Very mobile, very agile.
Yeah, he'll be looking to retain that athleticism as well as he adds more mass onto his frame.
Yeah, Ozawa decided to become a pro wrestler, and he joined the Noah Dojo in July of 2021. Took that initial tough year of training, which all the young lads have to go through, and he became the newest Noah debutant since his opponent, Yasutaka Yano, here today.
He's still chasing his first win as Ozawa. This is very much going to be a long-term process for him. Nobody's expecting breakout wins, but they want to see more resolve from him and more fighting spirit.
Yeah, he just has to stick with it.
Yep.
He has to keep going. He has to show that he has no quit in him, no give up.
Yep.
Keep moving forward.
Yeah, we were speaking earlier today, he's opening the card, but who knows in the future? There's no reason why Ozawa down the line, he can't headline here one day, Nippon Budokan.
Big stationary drop kick from Ozawa there.
He always utilises that very effectively.
Oh, look at this from Yano. Up onto the top turnbuckle straight away. Massive body splash sends down Ozawa.
Great airtime.
Yes, like the Blue Hope is, of course, inspired by Kotaro Suzuki.
Yeah, that's right.
He also has a background in athletics, and he did wrestling in junior high school and high school.
Huge fisherman there.
Nice bridge on that. He's already pinned him, already stopped him. Quick work there for young Yasutaka Yano with the pin in the first match here today. Pro Wrestling Noah, the new year 2023 has officially been kicked off with a bang. (6:10) is all it took for Yasutaka Yano to finish off the newest debutant Taishi Ozawa here at the Nippon Budokan.
Wasted no time at all, kicking his year off with a bang here.
Superb.
The following contest is a 6-man tag team match.
Out with that and into this, the second match here today on the card. Pro Wrestling Noah, the new year 2023. It's a 6-man tag match, and the Funky Express are already out and into the ring. Stu Fulton on the call here with Paul Lazenby. How are you doing, Paul?
Stuart, I'm glad I'm wearing long sleeves because my arms are red raw from pinching myself to make sure I'm really here and this is not a dream. I could not be more excited to be here at the Nippon Budokan.
You are here and it's not a dream and it's about to get real funky up in here. Facing the Funky Express here today, the Noah regular army. There's nothing regular about these lads, let me tell you.
What a couple of beasts.
Yoshiki Inamura, the one-man army. Taiki Inaba all the way from Kumamoto. And Masa Kitamiya go for broke, and he is fresh in today, having already wrestled for the 01 World Heavyweight Championship title earlier on today. An unbelievable start to the new year for Masa Kitamiya. So we are ready to see Kitamiya, Inaba, Inamura, three of the men with the most fire in the Noah Regular Army, taking on the Funky Express. But this is kind of unusual for Funky Express because Taniguchi was in Funky Express before and he left. He won a four-way between them with Masao Inoue, all four of them, and he was named the leader. King Tani changed his name, since left, and he's been basically going up against Aki and Yone on and off. Not so much bad blood, but you know, he'd left the Funky Express, but now he's back in there with them. So I'm really interested to see how this plays out.
You have to think there's got to be some sort of simmering resentment. I mean, first of all, he stepped up and took the role as the leader, which the other guys probably wanted, and then he walked away from the group, and now he's back. So we'll see if that plays in and maybe hamstrings the team a bit.
Mohamed Yone, he hips and he hops and he collects the props. I think what it is with Taniguchi is he never really felt the funky glow stick vibe of the Funky Express because he's a very bread and butter guy. You know, he's got the black trunks, the black boots, and he just wants to get in there and wrestle. He didn't want to be dancing and stuff like that. Maybe that was what it was.
Yeah, maybe he should be the leader of the vanilla white bread express or something like that.
Well, here we go, the half beat there from Mohamed Yone, catching out Masa Kitamiya and sending him down with a big shoulder. Inamura on the outside there, he is raring to go. Oh, big spear there from Kitamiya. Saito gets lifted. Oh, he's got him up. Boom.
That's a whole lot of man to have to muscle up, especially when you get out of position with a move like that.
And especially already having wrestled for a World Heavyweight Championship title a couple of hours ago, Paul.
Who does that?
Well, Masato Tanaka is one of them, and the other one's right there, Masa Kitamiya. Bit of a stare down here, wondering who's coming in next. Mohamed Yone looking somewhat damaged in the midsection.
Oh, this is what I wanted to see. This is a man after my own heart. Judo, sumo, strongman, all stuff I've indulged in, and I want to see what he does with that combination of skills.
Yeah, he flips tires like nothing else, man. He's just great. Skater, 30 years of age. He's debuted in September of 2018.
He looks like something out of a Road Warrior movie, man. That's a nightmare on legs.
Yeah, there's a reason that when there's tag matches involved, not too many people want to take the tag in when he's already in the ring. Running lariat there from Shuhei Taniguchi. He's going for that double hammer now. Oh, whoa, he sent him down.
That's a deceptive amount of power from a guy giving up that much size to his opponent.
Yeah. Well, Taniguchi's a powerhouse. He can throw down with the best of them, but he is dealing with another thing altogether. Yoshiki Inamura. Today is Inamura's 4th Nippon Budokan appearance. We were talking about this earlier, Paul, but last New Year's Day, 2022, a year ago today, Inamura came in and he went after Kenta. He had his ticket. He really solidified himself as a future force in Noah that day. Kenta putting him over on the mic after.
Those are very, very broad shoulders, hopefully broad enough to carry the company in the future.
Tags in Daiki Inaba. Daiki Inaba, 34 years of age, made his debut in May of 2013. He's a judo black belt.
I found it really interesting to hear that he worked in an osteopathic clinic too. I find that people who have medical training sometimes are more dangerous for it because they know different ways to hurt you in ways that they would normally be healing you.
Those details, yep, they know them. Inaba trained under Keiji Muto and Shuji Kondo. He's a former Wrestle 1 champion. Made his name over there in Wrestle 1, now a part of the Noah regular army, of course. Now, Inaba, intensity and constant forward momentum is the name of the game for Inaba.
Well, he has to. Look at all the size and strength he's given up. Saito is an absolute brute. You can't meet that guy for strength when you're giving that much up.
Oh, yeah. Saito is, alongside Inamura, probably the one of the strongest, physically strongest on the roster. Inaba and Inamura have been teaming up quite devastating lately. It's going to be interesting to see going forward how they work together as a tag team partnership here. Today, of course, a 6-man tag. Oh, Inaba testing his shoulder against Saito. Aki looking for the lariat. Whoa!
Whoa!
He got him.
I would not have called that.
Clipped him.
That is a definite feather in his cap, taking an ox like Saito off his feet.
Inaba coast to coast now. Runs in with the forearm. Not happy with just one. Stop with the boot on the way in. Oh, catches him this. Oh, he's dropped him. Aki down in the corner. And it's a cannonball! This is what I'm talking about, the intensity, Paul. He just seems to ramp it up notch by notch. Look at this, he's going to try and get under him.
Oh, I don't know, he's going to the well twice on this one. I don't know if he's going to get, no.
Saito
No.
lifts him out the back door, takes an elbow, and a rolling elbow across to the lariat. Ah, stop.
Oh.
There we go, Aki just a little bit too quick for him.
You can't make a single mistake when you're giving up that much strength.
No. Here we go. This is the strength I was talking about, Paul. Look at this. Look at this. He's going to hold him there all day. In fact, he's going to show him off to his own corner. He's going to tease the tag.
I love it.
He's going to tease the tag, and then he's going to show him off this way, and sends him down.
That was one of the ultimate mind games I have ever seen played in professional wrestling.
Beautiful. Akitoshi Saito is violent. Oh, here we go. Afro man testing his strength against Inamura. Muhammad Yone made his debut in August of 1995. Today is his 2,400th match, Paul.
How is he still operating at this level with all that accrued punishment? It's crazy.
These guys, I don't know. Stem cell. Chanko Nabe, I don't know.
Lots of Chanko. That's one of my secrets. Wow. That's exactly what he's got to do. I mean, even being a big man himself, he's got to take to the air. He's got to use momentum on his side because he's running up against a brick wall.
Yone, Akitoshi Saito going to take turns on the big man now. Oh, all three of them. This is not a bad tactic, really. One-on-one, you know, it's a tough one against Inamura, but 3-on-1, they stand a chance.
Dude, if I had to fight him, I'd want you, I'd want Mark, and about 5 other guys.
Picked up and slammed there. Double team, big kick from Yone. In with the cover, hooks up the leg. There's the save. Taguchi sends out Kitamiya. Aki deals with Inaba still. Muhammad Yone and Yoshiki Inamura in there. Don't turn your back for too long, Yone. He likes the showboat, and it could be his undoing. Oh, that lariat went absolutely nowhere.
Dead stop on the chest. Wow.
He just absorbed it. Oh, and another one. Still doesn't buckle. Yoshiki Inamura.
Look at Yone's eyes. He can't believe it either.
The big forearms now. Into the chest of Yone. He's feeling those here on New Year's Day 2023.
I'm feeling those on New Year's Day.
Oh, cracked him. This is the thing, when Mohamed Yone's big smiles and funky exterior change, that when the facial expression changes, it switches up. The crowd getting behind the action here now. Mohamed Yone winding up for some funky moves. Gets caught on the way in. Oh. Slams him down.
Okay, there's no way that's a kaiju. That's not a man. That is a kaiju.
It is definitely the kaiju. There's the Gekitotsu! Yoshiki Inamura winding up to unleash the Kraken on Mohamed Yone here at the Nippon Budokan. Muso! Yoshiki Inamura drops the Muso! And it's a 3-card pinfall! Paul Lazenby, this man is a monster!
I am absolutely gobsmacked. How do you pick up a man the size of Yone and spike him into the ground like an American football? That was mind-blowing.
You want the answer to that question? Yoshiki Inamura. That's how.
What are they feeding him? I want a flat of it delivered to my house tomorrow.
This is something else. Happy New Year from Pro Wrestling Noah. Happy New Year from Yoshiki Inamura. He isn't just a wrestler. He's a missile in a singlet.
I got no words for that guy. I'm just, you know what? He's making me very happy I'm retired from professional wrestling. I don't ever want to be on the wrong end of that man.
Superb finish. Wow. Yoshiki Inamura.
Wow, here we go then. Our next match, third of the evening. Have you got your breath back yet, Paul, from that?
Barely, man, and I don't think I'm going to have it for very long by the look of this. This looks looking to shaping up to be chaos.
Yeah, wait till you see this one. Kongo out first for 6-man action. Here's Hiroki. Joined by the Red Rock star Tadasuke. And then the Brute, Shuji Kondo. Quite the trio this is. Formidable junior heavyweight pairing. Tadasuke cam is in effect. He likes to do this, Paul, before his matches. That camera is there just for him.
Just making sure everybody knows what time it is.
Yeah. Shades of Chris Jericho as well with his look. Takes his influences from him.
Not a bad man to take your influences from.
The Ninja is back in Japan, in his home, Pro Wrestling Noah. Former GHE Junior Heavyweight Champion. His fellow American and fellow former GHE Junior Heavyweight Champion, Dante Leon. And the third man, the masked man, Alejandro, a former member of Kongo. This is really going to be high octane, pulse pounding spectacle. I think we're going to see a lot high flying, especially from the masked pairing and Dante Leon.
Yeah, I think this is going to be the last few moments of lack of motion we're going to be seeing in the ring for some time.
Ninja Mac looking confident, wants to start things out. He's going to be looking to introduce himself to the fans here in this packed Nippon Budokan in a big way today. He's a big stage performer. Some breathtaking aerial maneuvers he's got in his arsenal. So it's Ninja Mac for the Junior Army, Tadasuke for Kongo. He wants the crowd with him.
He looks like he's feeding off that big crowd energy, and there's a big crowd to feed it to him.
Yeah, that's what Tadasuke is all about. Ninja Mac in quickly. Out over the top, the masked man. Great evasive skills from Tadasuke though to get out of the way of that one.
That looked like shrewd tactics at first. I thought he was getting a little bit too fancy for his own good, and he was actually setting him up for the cradle.
Yep. Looking to catch Tadasuke by surprise. Ninja Mac just operates at a faster level than anyone in pro wrestling. This is all about the three Congo men. How do they go about trying to ground their opponents? That's very much going to be their tactics, do you think, Paul?
I would think so. I mean, going into this, it's easy in a way to scout your opponents when you look at a team like that, because they're always up in the air more than they're on the canvas every single match. So you can expect that out of them.
We get to see Dante Leon from Texas.
Such a unique individual. He's got to be difficult to scout because you don't really know what's going through his mind. I've never seen anything like him.
Yep, absolutely. Very innovative as well. Looking to the back of the head there, big shot. Back comes Leon. In the corner, Hiroki. Good shot there, Dante Leon. Another boot to the face. This is where he's at home, Dante Leon on the top rope.
Man, he was up there like a cat.
Good right hand. Swanton.
Nicely placed right between the shoulder blades, too. That's got to have knocked the wind out of him.
Yeah, he's going to try and build on this now. Wants to bring in his teammate, Alejandro. And that means, of course, on the opposite team, Tadasuke wants in. It was Tadasuke, Paul, who brought this masked man, Alejandro, into pro wrestling. Noah. Originally, he was part of the red group. He was part of Kongo. And then one day, Alejandro didn't take too kindly to the tactics being employed by Tadasuke. He was going after some of the younger guys on the roster. And from that day on, Alejandro went his own way, and he's part of the Junior Army now. We'll have to see if that comes into it later in this one. That's not going to work, is it? Going up against a man like Shuji Kondo.
Again, I was talking about the size deficit before. We're really seeing it in play here. Wow, just contemptuous of those drop kicks.
He's an absolute bulldozer, isn't he? Don't know how he makes the junior heavyweight limit.
He must be back over it 30 seconds after he weighs in.
Yeah, judo black belt as well, Kondo. Sometimes uses that repertoire. This is one of his patented moves. Devastating.
Just threw him to the ground like a wet dish rag. That's got to have done spinal damage, Mark.
Yeah, totally effortless as well. And now Tadasuke, look, he wants to pick up the pieces. His former teammate turned nemesis. Double team now, Tadasuke and Hiroki. Lion Salt. Just for two.
Man, those guys work so well together. You saw it getting out of the ring right away, so there was no impediment to the 3 count.
Yeah, that's what Kongo is all about. We'll see that later on as well, Paul, in the heavyweights.
These guys definitely work like meshing gears in a machine.
Yeah, tremendous chemistry between their junior heavyweights and heavyweights. Now red group Kongo. Running roughshod here today against the Noah Junior Army. Vocal, colourful. Tadasuke is going after Alejandro. Feeding off the crowd now, as we said earlier, Paul.
Definitely a man who enjoys his work.
Sometimes he can even get a little bit distracted with the crowd, though, wanting that attention too much.
That is always a danger when you're a flamboyant wrestler. The crowd can be an asset or they can be a detriment.
Yeah, and you can't take your eyes off these opponents for 1 second, including this man, Dante Leon. Yeah, big shots there. Yeah, nice kick. In comes the ninja. Dante Leon up top. Shooting star press.
Does gravity even work on these men? This is crazy.
I think Ninja wants to turn now from the second rope. Oh, Phoenix splash on the second rope. Who does that? And it's all broken up by Congo. Vital interception there, I think, Paul.
Again, the contemptuous sneer.
Yeah. He's lucky the mask doesn't come off there as well. Look at that, though. Oh! What a comeback. Good shot there, Dante Leon. Super kick.
This guy is so unusual, so unique.
Huge splash over the top, plancha. Ninja Mac got in store for us then. Here it is, Ninja Special!
You are not going to see Olympic gymnasts do it any cleaner than that. That was crazy.
Yeah, he's a real-life ninja. Blended so many styles together. Capoeira, Jiu-Jitsu. Practices so many martial arts in his native America. Back to the antagonist now, Alejandro Tedeschi.
Doing a great job of using his entire body weight. He's the smallest man in this contest. He's got to throw his entire mass at his opponents every single time.
He's got jiu-jitsu background as well, Alejandro. DDT attempt is blocked, he goes down low.
Oh, that is not good for the knee.
DDT there from short range.
And that's not good for the brain.
Alejandro has said he wants to be someone that young wrestling fans can look up to, a role model. See many masks in the crowd already today. Looking for the tilt-a-whirl DDT. Oh, there's that Chidan the lariat. Oh, second one. He's even put away heavyweights with that, Paul.
I have no doubt.
A hat trick. That's got to be a Chorley.
I got to say I'm impressed. A man that size should not be able to shrug off 3 of those lariats.
He's got a sleeper on now.
That shoulder looks ready to pop.
Yeah. There's almost nowhere for Alejandro to go. Broken up though by Dante Leon. Comes to his partner's aid, but he's quickly dispatched by Kondo. And they make the tag then. Hiroki is in, looking fresh as well. Oh. Look out now. There's a wrecking ball incoming. Spear and then some from Kondo. There's the kick from Hiroki. Ninja Mac off the top to break it up.
I don't even know where he came from. Did he just pop a ninja bomb and come out of nowhere?
Alejandro's under pressure now. Sit out from Hiroki.
That's got to be it.
No.
There is no end of fighting this man.
Yeah, he won't be denied, will he, on this big stage? Alejandro showing his heart, showing his courage against his former teammates, Congo. Slips out the top. Ice cuts through. He's done it! Wow! Alejandro pinned Hiroki. Picks up the win for the Noah Junior Army.
I am impressed, Bob.
Yeah, highly impressive, the masked man. He's going to earn new fans, new admirers here today at the Nippon Budokan. Noah Junior Army celebrating. Very impressive display from that man. He will have junior gold in his sights this year for sure, 2023. Dante Leon, Ninja Mac, held the GHC Junior Heavyweight title. Close out 2022. Alejandro will want to follow suit, following kind this year. Here's our victors. Really a comeback win from Alejandro. Delivered the goods for the trio.
Wrestling Noah, the New Year 2023. It's New Year's Day at the Nippon Budokan in Tokyo, Japan, and this is the 4th match on our 11 monstrous match card here today. It's a 6-man tag match. Mochizuki Jr. in there first. Susumu Mochizuki right next. And the boss man himself, Masaki Mochizuki. All the way from Dragon Gate, representing here today at Pro Wrestling Noah. Pro Wrestling Noah logo shining in the background there with the colors of the Mexican flag. As we welcome this trio representing Noah up against Dragon Gate here today. El Hijo del Dr. Wagner Jr. all the way from Guajira, Mexico. Atsushi Kotoge and Seiki Yoshioka. You don't see this three together very often, Mark.
Yeah, very true indeed. Wagner not defending his title today. He's locked in 6-man action.
Seiki Yoshioka and Atsushi Kotoge, former GHC Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, dropped those belts very recently.
Yeah, they'll be hugely disappointed when they're not able to come here today and defend them.
The reigning GHC National Champion, won from Masakatsu Funaki on the 23rd of November 2022 at the Noah Global Honored Crown Show. El Hijo de Dr. Wagner Jr., 3rd generation luchador.
How about these production values though today, Stu? We were just looking at the Mexican flag being lit up there on the Pro Wrestling Noah signage.
It's beautiful. There is no better way to kick off the year, in my opinion.
Yeah, and a full house today.
Packed out crowd here, north, south, east, west, wings all packed up to the rafters, right up.
Yep.
To the roof. Now it looks like Susumu Mochizuki's going in there first. And Atsushi Kotoge, one of the forefront members of the Noah Junior Army, representing in the Noah corner. There's the bell. We are off. Pro Wrestling Noah fans and Dragon Gate fans in attendance here today for this 6-man tag match. Susumu Mochizuki, originally from Kanagawa, made his debut in November of 1998. And he's a former 11-time Open the Triangle Gate champion.
Yeah, you've got to watch out for his lariat as well from Susumu.
Already tossing Kotoge out. Kotoge gets straight back in there. He wants the action to take place where it should. It's in the corner, over the top. Tie up again in the middle. He's trying to get him out again, but Kotoge comes out on top there, sends him out with the reversal.
Highly competitive opening there.
Atsushi Kotoge is an Osaka man. He's a product of the Osaka Pro Wrestling Dojo. And he left Osaka Pro Wrestling in 2012. Wrestled for the first time in Noah back in 2010 in the Nippon TV Cup Junior Heavyweight Tag League, teaming up with Daisuke Harada at that time. And then officially came over to Noah and joined the roster 2012. So a full 10 years for Atsushi Kotoge. He's out, Seiki Yoshioka's in. And he's going to be dealing with Mochizuki Jr., the fruit of the loins of Masaki Mochizuki, his father, in the corner.
Chip off the old lock is Mochi Jr. Got that karate background as well, like his dad.
These men looking for the big kicks. Yoshioka takes one from the 20-year-old Mochizuki Jr.
Yep, lively exchanges to start. It's the karate of Mochi Jr. against the taekwondo of Seiki Yoshioka.
Oh, he caught him in the takoyakis there.
Yeah, that looked low, didn't it, referee?
Doubles
Close
up.
side, yep.
Oh, Seiki Yoshioka's shown a different side here today. 2-on-1 now, father and son.
One go. Mochi double team.
Wow, surround sound kicks. Oh, in comes the big man. The reigning GHC national champion, El Hijo de Dr. Wagner Jr. He's getting double teamed now by the Mochizuki DNA, but he drops him with a double lariat.
Yeah, look away now, Mrs. Mochizuki. These two, of course, met in the N1 victory, didn't they, last year?
That's right.
Mochi Senior, that is, of course. Wagner defeated Mochizuki Senior. Hurricane Rana cut back.
Running short there. So we'll go for another one. The crowd loves him when he starts to unleash these big chops, and he counts them in Spanish into the face of the Dragon Gate corner. Uno, dos, tres. Are we going to get a cuatro? There we go.
Mexican tactics. Passed down by his mum and 2 generations above him.
That's right. He's the grandson of Dr. Wagner and the son of Dr. Wagner and Rossi Moreno. Both Wagner and Moreno families wrestled in Japan.
Really coming into his prime now, isn't he, Wagner, here in Japan? His first singles title now. He's got the GHE National Championship and a couple of reigns as the tag team champion.
Yep, and he successfully defended that recently against Yoshiki Inamura, of all people.
Yeah, what a blockbuster bout that was in Yoyogi.
Shioka back in there. Drops Junior. And steps Senior with a save. I haven't heard this vocal from Yoshioka for a long, long time.
Yep. I mean, this is a happy hunting ground for him. He defeated Daisuke Harada here in Noah's return to Nippon Budokan February 2021 to capture GHE Junior Heavyweight Championship. Wants to seize the occasion here today.
An epic bout that was. That's in the archives on Wrestle Universe with English commentary, of course. Incoming with the running lariats. Here comes Atsushi Kotoge. He's going to wind up for at least 3 of these, I would imagine.
Yeah, building up full steam here. He's got his tag team partner Daisuke Harada looking on from ringside on commentary duty.
Real quick suplex there. Dad's not having it today.
Yeah.
5 minutes into this 6-man tag match. Still interference from the father figure.
I really like this dynamic, Stu. The Mochi family are bringing to this.
Blood is thicker than water, as they say. Referee's calling him to get out, but Kotoge takes the initiative and sends him out. Kotoge tells him, show your dad what you've got.
He's only 20 years old, Mochizuki Jr.
Yeah, made his debut in June of last year.
Yep.
He's in roughly 80 matches so far. Big headbutt from Kotoge.
He's already held gold as well, former Open Triangle Gate champion.
Yeah, nearly 100 days they held that.
With his 2 teammates today as well, so they've got championship credentials.
They made 2 successful defenses, but they eventually dropped those belts to the Z-Brats.
Yep.
Who are the reigning champions now. Masaki Mochizuki, 52 years of age, and still wrestling like he's 32.
Oh no.
Miscommunication.
Yep.
Mochi's got him up, Brainbuster.
Good work from the veteran.
Tags in Wagner. Wagner takes a low kick. See, this is where Mochizuki, he knows the tools that he's got and he can use against the big man.
Absolutely. He's going to try and pick Wagner off.
Gets stopped on the way in. But the power of the mask will not be stopped that easily by the boot of Mochizuki. This is when Lariat catches him. Sends him over.
Release. Yeah, like an exploder that was from Wagner.
A round of applause from Seiki Yoshioka in the corner there. He's loving it.
Wagner's got a choice to make here. Does he go it alone? Does he bring in Yoshioka? He's going to go for it against Mochi.
He's got him up high. Masaki Mochizuki in some trouble here. The Mexican has him up. Thwarted so far. Up again.
Countered.
Nice counter from Mochizuki. Mochi has a ton of fans out here. And they cross over, you know, he's got a ton of Dragon Gate fans and Pro Wrestling Noah fans.
Sure, good reputation in both organisations.
Susumu Mochizuki in now, with the running lariat drags the Mexican into the centre.
Susumu bitten off more than he can chew here. It's a big man, he's going to try and load up here.
He's going to give it a shot anyway, and the crowd are behind him.
Look how much time he's taking still.
Take too much time. And the GHC National Champion will recover. Drops him out the back door.
Yeah, you can't give someone like Wagner that window of opportunity.
Tags in Seiki Yoshioka, former four-time GHC Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion.
Fastest man in a pair of wrestling boots, Yoshioka.
Yeah, when that man goes, it's a blur.
Yeah.
2-on-1 now. There we go, face planted, and there's the kick from Yoshioka.
Starting to see some fluidity from the former GHC Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions now.
There's a scissor kick.
Yeah. Doesn't miss from that range.
No, and he's so damn quick with it. Never misses with it.
It's all breaking down now.
Yoshioka at the helm. Drags Susumu up. Looking to set him up. What does Yoshioka have in store for him? He gets out. Needs a kick to the gut first. Up on the shoulder. Oh, drops him. Oh, nice delayed kick there, and the double kick from father and son.
N04H doing a number now on Yoshioka.
Susumu with the big lariat.
Yep.
Oh. Saved just in time there from Wagner and Kotoge. Susumu Mochizuki getting the crowd behind him.
He's going to go for it one more time still.
Oh, beautiful.
Jumping high kick.
Back for a second, drags him in. 10 minutes into this match. Can he do it? Yoshioka getting ragdolled here now. Oh my word!
Second from Susumu.
Hooks up the leg. Susumu Mochizuki gets it on the 3 count. Oh my goodness me! Mark Pickering, Susumu Mochizuki takes the win for M3K here on New Year's Day. Pro Wrestling Noah, the new year.
Former GHC Junior Heavyweight Champions. Tag Team Champions have been upstaged once again by Dragon Gate's M3K. It's a good day if you're Mochizuki in Japan.
Yoshioka and Kotoge are going to have to go back to the drawing board.
Yeah. This is not what they had in mind. Big win for that trio there. Sumo achieved a lot of success outside Dragon Gate. Maybe he'll be targeting some more in Pro Wrestling Noah this year.
Fantastic win for M3K, Susumu Mochizuki, and taking a bow right at the end there, Mochizuki Jr.
Sagiragan outforced. There's only 3 of them though. This is an 8-man tag team affair. We're waiting to see who is X for Sagiragan. Here's Masawa back in the fold with Sagiragan today. Of course, Los Perros has been disbanded. Kendo Kashin in the house. There's the Beast, old Ironhead himself, Kazuyuki Fujita. And the 4th man, what's going on here, Paul? Are we going to see who it is?
Everyone in this jam-packed arena wants to see who it is, and we are about to find out. I'm biting my nails as hard as anybody, Mark.
Yeah. First of all, you got to drink your Snake Energy drink. I don't know how he's going to do that with that Great Muta style mask on. There you go. He's wearing a Kendo Kashin shirt, which is a bad sign. Doesn't bode well.
Come on.
Surely he's not the 4th man, is he, Paul? He hasn't come. He's not in his boots. He doesn't look like he's ready to go. This could be a Kendo Kashin stitch-up, yeah.
He has been known to do that numerous times before.
Yeah. He's not a man you can trust.
Looks like we're not going to find out just yet, Mark.
Yeah, the crowd are waiting to see what is going on here. Remains unclear. Are we still waiting for the 4th man? Or is he already in the ring? Blue style, Great Muta mask. Fujita looking menacing there in his singlet, bouncing around. He can't wait to get his hands on Kongo.
That man is an absolute beast, even this deep into his career.
Yeah.
Very, very few people can stand against him. The man who smashed the Smashing Machine.
Oh, yeah.
Still capable of smashing damn near anybody in Pro Wrestling Noah.
Yeah, tremendous amateur wrestling pedigree, Greco-Roman style, into the Asian Championships in 1996, and he placed there. In huge star, Pride Fighting Championships. Famously rocked Fedor Emelianenko. Here we go then, is this the 4th man? Wait a second. I recognize that music, Paul.
No, it can't be.
That sounds to me like a certain governor from Ishikawa Prefecture.
That's somebody who I didn't think was ever coming back.
Oh, listen to that reaction from the crowd. He's here.
Oh, ho, ho.
That is Hiroshi Haas, the manliest man, the inventor of the Northern Light Suplex.
I never would have called that, Mark, in a million years. And look at him, he looks fantastic.
Yeah, tremendous condition. In his early 60s now, he's got to be Hiroshi Haas. And he's come to go as well, Paul.
He looks like he's still got a young man's energy.
He's jumped off the top
rope. How many 60-plus-year-olds are jumping off the top rope?
Yeah.
Well, look at that smile. You can tell he has missed this.
Yeah.
You can tell he's got the heart of a competitor, and he wanted back in there for years.
Don't know how Sagiragan going to pull this off. They've got a governor, part of their team now. We await the entrance of Kongo. Think you recognize this music, Paul?
I most certainly do, my friend. I have been very much anticipating this match because of one particular competitor. 26 years ago, I became the first and only Canadian ever to fight him, and now I've got chills. I'm sitting here in a packed Nippon Budokan about to call a match featuring that very same legendary man, Masakazu Tanaka.
Yeah, this is a very special moment. Jimmy O'Hara out first for Kongo. There's the enforcer, Manabu Soya. The Dark Side Wolf, Katsuhiko Nakajima. This is signature Kongo, Paul. They like to assemble in the ring, like to assert their presence early on.
Very reminiscent of a rugby team lining up for the haka.
Nakajima takes his place in the corner, and here he is, the hybrid wrestler. Kongo assemble. Nasawa, of course, trying to spoil the moment. That's what he does. A rousing rendition of Red Zone. Funaki's theme. Hybrid wrestler, dual sport legend. So before we get started, Paul, tell us a little bit about what it was like going up against the then king of Pancrase in his prime, in his illustrious MMA career at the time.
Absolutely terrifying. I can confidently say I have never been more scared in my life. In fact, at one point backstage, I was stressing so visibly, Manabu Yamada, who I didn't know at the time, pulled me aside and calmed me down.
Wow, wow. And look at him here in 2023, Paul. Absolutely fantastic condition. 53 years of age now. And he's just coming off a record-breaking title reign last year. Phenomenal.
Still among the very best ever to do it.
Yep. And he's in there against Nosawa Rongai. They couldn't have had more contrasting careers.
Yeah, I don't think we'd ever see Funaki in Juggalo Championship Wrestling.
No, I don't think that's going to happen.
He'd be an odd fit.
Yeah. It's very interesting until he joined Kongo last year. Funaki, very much his own man. Never really joined a group or a faction in pro wrestling. Last year, he elected to go. These KO artists, these shooters, these strong heavyweights in the Kongo group. What do you think about that, Paul, at this stage of his career, to go in a group like Kongo?
It's actually very interesting because I want to see how he works in this environment. I mean, he's spent the majority of his career, the overwhelming majority of his career, in one-man-on-one-man matches.
Exactly, yep.
And as you know, the more bodies you add to that ring, the more variables you introduce.
Yep.
So I want to see how he thrives in the organized chaos of an 8-man tag.
Yep. He's already looking to put Nosawa Rongai to sleep. Few people will have complaints about that. Of course, this is Nosawa Rongai, who's planning to retire in February. The Keiji Muta's retirement show, he somewhat ambushed the occasion. Here we go. Katsuhiko Nakajima, two-time GHE heavyweight champion, very much a prodigy. Oh look, Nosawa, Kendo Kashin, up to their all antics now with Yushin Thunder Liger, the greatest junior heavyweights of all time, Paul.
Yeah, Hase wants back in there, but apparently Liger doesn't. I think he's ready for a rest after the legendary career that he's had.
Yeah, of course. Okay, here we go then. Katsuhiko Nakajima, Hiroshi Haas. Nakajima is a KO artist. She had an MMA fight, 15 years of age, defeated America's Jason Lee to the point where the referee actually had to pull him off his opponent after the bell.
That's not just fighting spirit, that's outright savagery.
Yep. And as we spoke earlier, Paul, we were saying last year he knocked out 3 opponents. So it is highly dangerous for the governor of Ishikawa Prefecture right now, Hiroshi Haas.
He strikes me as something of an anomaly because usually excessive cockiness hurts a fighter.
Yep.
But he looks to be so immersed in his own self-belief that he cannot look at his opponents with anything but contempt.
Absolutely right.
And that actually feeds him as a fighter. It makes him better.
Yep. You have to look at the lineage as well. Nakajima, he was first discovered by Riki Choshu, and then he was mentored by Kensuke Sasaki. Nakajima dragging him across to the Kongo corner now, quite unceremoniously, Paul.
Oh.
Sawyer's in there now.
Sawyer trained with a good friend of mine, Scott Demore, in Canada, so he's seen some action in my part of the globe.
Yeah, he's a real unit, isn't he, Sawyer?
Absolute beast of a man. You've got a lot of what we call hoss wrestlers in North America here in Pro Wrestling Noah. It's one of the things I love about this company.
Yeah, we use that word as well. Speaking of hoss, look at this. Kazuyuki Fujita. This is going to be a showdown now.
I think I've warned you, Mark, if Fujita and Funaki end up in the ring at the same time, I'm probably going to be completely apoplectic, and you'll have to carry it from there.
Yeah, we'll be checking your heart rate if that happens. Brace yourself. This is Pro Wrestling Noah. Anything can happen aboard the Ark, especially today of all days. 1st of January, the dream match will come true in our main event. Kongo are in numbers now. I didn't see a tag there. Did you see a tag, Paul?
I did not see a tag, but are you going to tell him that he can't do what he wants to do?
He can do anything he wants. That's fine by me.
Where would you even hit that guy?
I thought Funaki was going after Kendo Kashin's mask, it looked like, for a second. 2-on-1 now. And Sawyer. The Governor and Karshin.
Referee not doing so any favors right now.
Oh, he's always got his hands full. And Segura going to hear, especially when it's Kendo Karshin plus Nosawa Rongai. Yes, it's all going on again behind the referee's back. No tag made.
It's really too much to ask of any one single referee to keep a handle on 8 bodies at once, especially when Kendo Karshin is one of them.
Yeah, Stu and I have talked about this before. Maybe there's a requirement for a second referee when these forces are fighting. In comes Hajime Ohara. Another man like Nosawa got his start in his career in Mexico. Had a number of fights there as well, MMA fights. Got 11 victories there, all by submission.
I've always enjoyed watching stylists who mix the lucha style with the Japanese style because they're so discordant.
Yep. Tilt-a-whirl backbreaker there from Ohara. Nosawa wants out, of course.
And nobody wants in.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. There's a second one. He wants out again. He's got no friends. His teammates are not interested. There's the third tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. Fujita directing traffic. He's got him this time, surely, Paul.
Oh.
No, that's 4.
His chiropractor is going to be a very rich man.
Yeah. You can see why he's retiring next month. He's a glutton for punishment, Nosawa. Okay, if this settles down, this could be very intriguing. Tactical battle. Both men got submission arsenal. Ohara's got to keep Kendo Karshin in the ring, though. That's the task in hand. Looking for a handshake. How can Ohara fall for that?
When I watch Karshin's style here, it blows me away that he was trained and shoot by Kazuo Yamazaki. You know, it's such a different style from the one that he was brought up in.
Yep, and he spent a lot of time in Europe as well in the mid-90s with the likes of Fit Finley, William Regal, and he used to Catch Wrestling Association in Austria.
We're not seeing a lot of that right now.
Yeah, it's fallen by the wayside somewhat. Seeing Ohara.
He does not move like an old man at all.
Yeah, he's very smooth, isn't he?
He obviously did not come back just to go through the motions for one last day in the sun. He came to wrestle.
Yeah. Here we go then. Be vintage. This crowd are buzzing here.
Section in front of us standing on their feet for this mark.
Can he do it? Fujita in his element on the apron.
Go on, I say.
Yeah.
Gambate.
Ohara seeing stars right now. Kongo just looking on. The count is going. Fujita, Nosawa, Kendo Karshin.
Okay, I'm starting to get dizzy, Mark.
Can you imagine when he goes into the office tomorrow, Paul, and they ask him what he did on the weekend? How does he explain this one? He's the boss, though, in Ishikawa. Oh! Showtime?
Not for long.
Interesting. Okay, here we go then. Kongo have seen enough now, Paul. It's quite a menacing quartet. Funaki, Nakajima, Sawyer, Ohara. They're going to look to pick off the veteran now, one by one. Kongo assemble. One of the best units in pro wrestling, Paul.
Absolutely, Funaki's assembled one hell of a team here.
Yeah.
And they're very disparate talents, too. Yep. Everybody brings something different to the table to form a complete package that's greater than the sum of its parts.
Yep. Great success in the junior heavyweight divisions, respectively. Ohara, look, he wants back in. Got the second win now alongside Sawyer. That's a big knee drop.
No special treatment for Hase here. No deference to his legendary career or his age. They are taking it to him.
Yeah, look at this. Yeah, brainbuster.
Ayya.
Broken up by Nosawa Rongai. trying to energize the governor. This is exactly where Nakajima excels.
That smirk on his face,
Yeah.
man. That arrogance oozes from every pore of this guy's body.
The Dark Side Wolf sees new prey in front of him. This is his regular little camera opportunity, Paul. Showtime Nakajima incoming. Here we go. Some of the crowd on their feet,
That
taking
is
shots now.
not good for the jawbone or the carotid artery.
Just enjoys so much dishing out punishment, Nakajima.
It still blows me away every time I see him perform. That much arrogance almost always. Oh,
he's got Liger to stand up, to recognize him.
Oh, this could be a moment. This could be history.
Yeah.
The entire Nippon Budokan coming alive.
Thinking about doing something, Paul. Of course, he's retired. Yeah. He thought about it for a second, I think.
Well, you can't fully quench the competitive instincts of a warrior like Liger.
Absolutely.
But he didn't allow himself to get baited in.
Yeah. Especially when he's seen one of the best in the world, Nakajima, in action. And he brings in Funaki, hybrid wrestler. Two legends going at it here, Paul.
I have felt those, Mark, and 26 years later, I'm still sore.
Plenty of snap on those kicks. Absolutely imperious physical condition. He looks after himself in and out of the ring.
I remember one of the Pancras office asking me what it felt like to be kicked by Funaki. And I said, a lot of guys, it feels like a baseball bat. With Funaki, it feels like a sword.
I can definitely believe it. Only man to defeat Frank Shamrock, Ken Shamrock, and Baz Rutten as well in Pancras. From a Triple Crown champion. Oh, there's the Uranagi it was.
Right down onto the back of his head.
Yeah, absolutely planted Funaki. Say, of course, former IWGP Tag Team Champion with Keiji Muto. Known for his long-time junior heavyweight career and heavyweight action in New Japan Pro Wrestling. He's looking for the tag now. And here comes Ironhead. This is a different kind of animal, this isn't it, Paul?
What a beast. Picking up grown men as if they were hollow.
Yep. He's reached the summit of amateur wrestling, MMA, pro wrestling.
And as I said before, the man who stopped Mark Kerr when Mark Kerr was the #1 fighter in the world.
Yeah, he was absolutely unbeatable at that time, wasn't he?
Smashed the smashing machine.
He was in some epic wars in Pride. It's the likes of Vanderlei Silva.
This is what I was hoping to see.
Yeah.
Two
Here we
titans
go,
of
then.
my era of Japan's MMA.
Who do you put your money on in this one, Paul? Can I ask you?
My money's always on Funaki. He beat me, so I need him to beat everybody else, and that make me feel better.
That's fair. Nakajima quickly in now. There's no love lost here either. It's Nakajima lost the GHC Heavyweight Championship last year to Fujita. Quite an exclamation mark on it as well. A couple of beast bombs. And then Fujita held that for long more than a 3 count. Nakajima has got to tame the beast here. Standoff. Look at that. Effortless brainbuster. Yeah.
Not getting a taste of his own medicine.
Each to their own in Segura Gun, isn't it? Very different tactics to Congo. Congo is all about loyalty, teamwork. But here we go.
Does seem like every man for himself in that corner.
Yeah. See Nakajima. Oh, big boot.
He couldn't have had more than 2 or 3 minutes rest on the apron. He's already fresh as a daisy.
Yeah.
This man is not aging.
These heavyweights are made differently in Japan, aren't they, Paul?
Absolutely.
Still the fountain of youth. Nakajima's almost half the age. See? 34 years of age.
I can guarantee you he's not feeling like he's fighting an old man right now.
Yep. Another boot. Puts down Nakajima. Congo in trouble here. he's ticked off Nakajima. Oh! Yeah. That's just warm-up, Paul. Wait till you see what he's got coming.
I thought we were going to have to wait for Kenta to see this level of kicking. This is absolute brutality. There's no way he's not doing internal damage right now.
I'll say, look at the power up. He wants to stand up firm against Nakajima.
That is definitely an old lion with sharp fangs and claws.
Yeah. The Dark Side Wolf can dish this out all day, though. The crowd are lapping this up, Paul.
As am I, Mark.
That was a meaty chop then. He wants more. Nakajima wants to see the best. The Governor can offer.
Okay, seriously, how much more of this can be taken? Now, Fanaki, oh my good lord. That is a meat grinder.
Yeah. Two of the best strikers we've ever seen in professional wrestling are taking down the Governor of Ishikawa here. Or are they? They're trying to.
How are they not?
Yeah. Okay, Sawyer, he'll do the job. That's why he's the enforcer of Congo, Paul.
That man is built like a fire hydrant.
Yeah, does the business and out he gets. No pomp or circumstance for that man. I say he's really rolled back the years here. I don't think anybody had him down as X for this group. Segura gun. Power of the splash off the top. Just two. I think the crowd are firmly on the side of Segura gun now.
This is not a man who just got back in shape for one more match. This is a man who has stayed diligent with his training through his entire life.
Yeah. He's only had a handful of matches in recent years, though. You wouldn't think it. He's going for the Northern Lights, the movie invented. Look at that bridge. 62 years old. He's done it. He's done it.
Unbelievable.
I'll say the Governor of Ishikawa Prefecture has just reported a win in Pro Wrestling Noah in 2023.
This was not an old man coming back to stagger around the ring and absorb a little more like the fans want. This was a warrior coming back to fight one more war and coming out on top. What an amazingly well-earned victory.
Yoshihashi takes a bow and steps out. What a finish from that man.
かつてプロレスとはゴールのないマラソンといった自分ですが、ゴールすることに決めました。
2月21日、武藤敬司引退東京ドーム大会、その生中継メディアが決定。
俺の引退試合はアベマのペーパービューで生中継することに決めた。
アベマペーパービュー。
タケルさ、去年のタケルのペーパービューすごかったでしょ。あれ
すごかったですね。スポーツをお金払ってみんなが見てくれるっていう、なんかそういう一つの形が作れたかなと思います。
今度引退試合ペーパービューでやるんだけど、後輩のレスラーたちにこうつながるようにして、少しでもこうねレスラーたちが裕福になるような構造が出来上がったらいいななんて思って、そうですね、なんとか成功させたいね。
2月21日刑事武藤グランドファイナルプロレスラストラブホールドアウトアベマペイパービュー通常チケット5000円特典付き武藤刑事応援チケット無当円たった今より発売開始アベマ武藤刑事引退試合で検索
プロレスが新しい時代に突入するぞイエー
The following contest is a single match.
Pro Wrestling Noah, the new year 2023. It's New Year's Day at the Nippon Budokan. Stu Fulton and Paul Lazenby on the call for this singles match. Jack Morris going up against Timothy Thatcher. Clash of styles. This is going to be something else, Paul.
Look at that physique. Could he possibly be any more physically ready for this? That is an absolute specimen right there. But he's going to have to be one because there's no slouch to get in the ring with.
The man's a stud, an Adonis, a Greek god all the way out of Fife in Scotland. Jack Morris is in the ring. Timothy Thatcher alongside Hideki Suzuki making his way out to the ring to face Jack Morris in this singles match. We are deep into the card here today at the Nippon Budokan. Match 6 of 11. We've got a double main event here today. 4 title matches on the line, but a lot of eyes on this one. All the way from Sacramento, California, Timothy Thatcher. He brings the darkness.
Absolutely every bit as mean as he looks.
And he will be wanting to drag Jack Morris down into those dark, deep places of the catch-as-catch-can wrestling style.
It's one thing I've always loved about the catch style. It's all about constantly putting your opponent in discomfort and pain with no relenting whatsoever.
Pressure to finish. Pressure to finish. There's the gong. We are off. Timothy Thatcher, a former GHC Tag Team Champion, alongside Hideki Suzuki, the man who came out to the ramp with him just moments ago. Started out at Supreme Pro Wrestling, SPW Academy, before his debut. Thatcher also trained at All Pro Wrestling, APW Boot Camp, where he crafted his style of British catch and UWF. His link to the fellow Sugiura-gun heavyweight Hideki Suzuki is through training catch-as-catch-can, the teachings of Billy Robinson and Shigeo Miyato reaching far and wide. Tie up. And like I said, Paul, it's a clash of styles.
Well, you said it yourself, is that Morris doesn't want to get it dragged down. He tried to push the pace, start with an explosive start to this match. He doesn't want things getting methodical. Look at that small joint manipulation.
Yeah, Thatcher, he wants to keep a hold. He wants to keep tight to Morris. Morris wants to get up there onto the top ropes and start flying and start doing some damage from the clouds.
We've definitely got one guy who needs to be in the air, the other guy who needs to be on the ground, so we'll see who can force things into their own wheelhouse.
Yeah, that's what makes this such a fascinating singles matchup here at the Nippon Budokan on New Year's Day. Jack Morris, sublime every time. He's known as, he's the reigning Reckless Intent heavyweight champion over in the UK, representing Dunfermline, Scotland. Snapping a takedown there. Now, Jack Morris, he came stomping into Pro Wrestling Noah last year. Phenomenal N1 victory block wins. He took out Kaito Kiyomiya in his very first match.
That's insane. Well, when do you see that type of debut? Once in a generation.
Yeah, big shocker.
It says it all about the abilities of Thatcher that we're talking about how a grappler the level of Morris wants to stay away from the grappling game. How many men on the planet does he have to do that with? Stay away from one of the things he's best in the world at, because Thatcher is so much better and more dangerous.
Incredibly dangerous, that's for sure.
I'll tell you, in the world of catch wrestling, in the parlance of catch wrestling, there's two classifications, hookers and shooters. Shooters are the bad mamma jammas that can twist anybody up, and the hookers are the boogeymen that the shooters look under their bed for at night. And I'll tell you, you are looking at a man who deserves the designation hooker in Timothy Thatcher.
Yep. Oh, beautiful. Upstairs, downstairs, keeping Jack Morris guessing. Look at this, he's just going to shut him down right now.
There's the grind you talked about, Stuart.
Yeah.
It's going to be a long, ugly night for Jack Morris if he doesn't find a remedy.
He's getting stretched out good and proper here. Look at the face of Timothy Thatcher. Shoulders down. Morris pops out. Jack Morris has had 25 matches in Noah since his meteoric debut with us last year. I tell you, Paul, when he waltzed into the Yokohama Budokan last August in his Noah debut, his N1 victory debut, and he nailed Kaito Kiyomiya with a Tiger Driver. The shockwaves could be felt across the Kanto plain. Big shock, but instant hit with the fans. They love him.
Well, it's hard not to when a guy busts out like that, makes such an entrance like that, where immediately establishing himself as an elite right from the jump.
Well, his style it fits perfectly with Noah. Really pure and from the heart wrestling, willing to take on the toughest and the best, and just an overwhelming respect for the art. And the fans here, as you know, the deep history of it here, they see that and they immediately recognize it.
And I love the way that when he does take to the air, it's always with the interest of attacking his opponent. There's no extra show, there's no extra flair.
Yeah, he is seriously looking to drill his opponents every time he gets up there. Tim Thatcher keeping that constant pressure on.
Does Thatcher ever look happy?
I've seen him smile twice.
Really?
Yeah.
How did his face
Well, I don't know. Maybe they weren't smiles, but...
Was he hurting somebody while he was doing it?
Yeah, he was enjoying himself. Look at that. We got a grin there. We got a grin.
That's a rictus grin. That's a scary, scary man. I'm having flashbacks of 30 of the most miserable minutes of my life with Minoru Suzuki at the Pancras Dojo right now.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of evil grins from the dark realms, that's one of the best up there with the best of them. Timothy Thatcher made his debut in 2006. Of course, he's trained under, amongst many others, Josh Barnett, and at the WWE Performance Center. Morris getting some space here now. Oh, boom. Keeps on him. Gets him up. Oh, sits out into that beautifully. Thatcher out.
Now we see the tide shifting in favor of Morris. Morris wants those high-impact moves. He wants to be ballistic, whereas Thatcher wants this to be a slow, long grind, as we talked about.
Yep.
Thatcher wants to rip and tear. Morris wants to slam.
I never get sick of these stylistic matchups. It's always fascinating to watch. All right through.
Did you hear his shoulder impact with that ring post?
He clashed off the ring post there.
That could be a broken clavicle, Stuart.
Bone to metal.
And that's the last thing you want is an injured joint when you're dealing with someone whose style is centered around ripping joints apart.
Thatcher taking his time. Referee going in to check in on Jack Morris.
I know that sadistic look.
Started the 20 count now. Morris has to recover and answer this, but Thatcher giving him no time, no space. Straight on him. Takes the initiative. Puts him over the apron and slams the arm down over it.
That's not just a competitor, Stuart. That is a legitimate sadist right there.
For sure. And he's just going to keep this methodical approach to his attacks on Jack Morris. Some big stomps now. Everything down on top of that.
Shades of the legendary Anderson brothers. You pick a limb or you pick a body part and you just hammer away at it and grind it down to nothing.
The crowd here at the Nippon Budokan getting behind the action in this singles match. Into the body, going downstairs hard with those gut strikes.
The torque on that shoulder has got to be unbearable.
Thatcher's got him completely wrapped up now. Timothy Thatcher at the helm here.
I would bet you, Stuart, that he's letting off a little bit to increase the agony, increase the amount of time that Morris is in pain.
Yeah, he doesn't rush anything. Just a 2 count on that one, drags him back over, looking to keep that pin pressure. Timothy Thatcher constantly kicking out here. Jack Morris digging deep, and this is why the fans love him.
You watch him click into an extra gear when he's in trouble. That's the difference between a champion, a true competitor, and the rank and file.
Down on his knees, Tim Thatcher looking into his eyes and considering his next evil move.
Morris looks badly dazed, Stuart.
Oh, nice jumping knee there. Clipped him right on the chin. Stumbles out of the ring, Tim Thatcher.
Morris playing through pain right now. I wonder how much that's going to affect his ability to hit Thatcher with maneuvers he needs to hit him with to put this one away.
I think Jack Morris, even with a broken limb, will still go for his big air moves.
Stuck the landing with a messed up rib cage. I guess that tells us, Stuart.
Yep. No time to get back in there. Big knee through the ropes from Tim Thatcher. Takes a hold of the ears and the chin of Morris and slams down on his neck, trying to take his head off over the top rope. Or decides just to lift him back into the ring and drop him. Climbs over the guy, hooks up the leg. Thatcher on.
Oh, this is where life's about to get really miserable. I had my bicep torn by Masakazu Funaki with this hold, the top wrist lock. And I can tell you it's a horrible, horrible experience.
Chicken wing, V1, top wrist lock, Americana, whatever you want to call it, it hurts. Well, switches it over to the Fujiwara armbar. Can't see the extension on it from this angle, but I can hear the screams of Jack Morris. He gets the rope break.
What can you say about Morris's ring awareness, knowing that the rope was in range of his feet? He certainly wasn't looking. His face was buried in the canvas.
10 years between them. Jack Morris, 29 years of age. Still early in his career, but like you said, Paul, showing a lot of ring awareness and high IQ. European uppercut from Thatcher. There's another one, rocking that head back of Morris. Oh, he's really winding up with his ball.
Those ribs have got to be flexing back into his internal organs.
10 minutes into this singles match. Morris scouted him there, caught him on the last one.
But does he have the brute strength to get him over? Nobody's got the next best thing. An elbow for his face.
Rolls into the elbow. There's another one. Starting to double up, triple up. More and more from Jack Morris. Plural strikes, drops him. Face down. Timothy Thatcher.
Thatcher's dazed. A lot of those strikes went into the carotid artery. That interrupts blood flow to the brain, but back on his feet now.
Some fantastic back and forth action between Thatcher and Morris here. Resting behind that one, Thatcher. Didn't get all the bite into it. Gets sent into the corner by Jack Morris.
I went to the well with that European uppercut one time too many.
Crowd here at the Nippon Budokan. Sold out crowd here New Year's Day 2023. Jack Morris feeding off the energy, makes his way to the top turnbuckle. Oh, big flash!
Now both men are nursing injured rib cages. Oh, my lunch is not sitting well just watching this, Stuart.
It's all about how high your pain threshold is. How deep can you dig into that well?
And Morris essentially working with 3 limbs now. That left arm is not looking good.
He's trying to hook up the arms here. Thatcher not having it. Places his shoulders down. Morris kicks out. Here it goes. Oh! Oh, and it's a 3 count! Beautiful work from Jack Morris here at the Nippon Budokan on New Year's Day. Pro Wrestling Noah delivering the goods.
That was as hard fought a victory as I've ever seen, Stuart. He is going to be feeling all of that for the next few days.
Sublime every time.
What a 1 in a million athlete this guy is.
Damaged, but victorious. This man will not be broken. And Timothy Thatcher came out here and tried to break him here today. The first day of the year of all. A huge round of applause from the sold-out crowd here at the Nippon Budokan. Jack Morris reveling in the moment. What is going on here? This was not something on the script. And Jack Morris obviously feels the same. As the mask comes off.
It's Jake Lee still. It's Jake Lee.
Jake Lee makes an appearance. The crowd goes mental.
The hottest free agent in pro wrestling. He just left All Japan. And he's here in the Arc.
How about that? Steps into the ring. Jack Morris still damaged from that singles match he had with Timothy Thatcher moments ago, but he looks like he's ready to throw down.
What is the purpose of this still?
It looks like they're going to go.
They want it.
Marcus of Queensbury rules. Jack Morris has got his fisticuffs up.
Scotsman always ready for a fight. He wants a handshake.
Is it an opponent or a tag team partner?
What does Morris do here?
There's a handshake. It's official.
What are we witnessing right now? There's a whisper there from Jake Lee, former Triple Crown champion.
This we were not expecting. This is Pro Wrestling Noah, and we continue to bring the shocks.
Wow.
Okay, stay tuned to the social media for the official announcements on what's coming next. Jack Morris, Jake Lee.
He's in the Arc. Incredible.
Fully on board by the looks of it.
Yeah.
And let's not forget, Mark, February 22nd is a Japanese pay-per-view on Abema TV, but the English pay-per-view will be on Wrestle Universe.
Yeah, that's right. 21st February, Wrestle Universe, first time English pay-per-view for Keiji Muto's retirement.
Jack Morris and Jake Lee form an alliance. Very excited to see how this one plays out.
The following
Wrestling Noah, the new year 2023. We are 7 matches deep into this card, and this is for the GHC Junior Heavyweight Championship. The challenger, Junta Miyawaki, steps out into the ring. All the way from Kagawa, Japan, still 25 years of age, making his first title challenge of his career.
New music and new look, back from 6 months excursion in Mexico, and he's going for gold in Nippon Budokan.
Junta Miyawaki has his work cut out for him here today. The reigning and defending GHC Junior Heavyweight Champion Amakusa is looking like an absolutely unstoppable force. Both of these men back last year from a tour overseas. Amakusa is in the ring and set to defend his belt for the very first time. Expect fireworks.
Totally reinvented himself, didn't he, at the end of 2022?
Yeah, Max, he lost to Tadasuke on June the 23rd in that loser leaves Noah match and disappeared completely.
Yep, disappeared totally off the grid.
Made a surprise appearance at the Ariake Arena in October, then came back in a winning effort with Alejandro in a match against Congo duo Hiroki and Tadasuke in November. He took another win when he teamed up with Takuma Fujiwara, beating Shun Skywalker and Tadasuke on our Noah Global Dream Show, November the 11th. Catch that in the Wrestle Universe archives with English commentary. And then Amakusa teamed up with Alejandro again at Yoyogi in what was nothing short of a jaw-dropping performance against Dante Leon and Yohei. Air traffic control was in disarray, I tell you.
Yeah, totally was. Amakusa actually resurfaced in Mexico last autumn, where he encountered Junta Miyawaki, who was on his excursion. They competed against each other a number of times, tag team matches, and here they are, 2 new faces competing for this prestigious GHC Junior Heavyweight Championship on the big stage today.
Yeah, we last saw Miyawaki on May 30, 2022, in a singles match against Kaito Kiyomiya. Needless to say, Kiyomiya sent Junta off on his overseas excursion with a tough loss, but he gave him strong encouragement and a lot of love on the mic after the match.
The Supernova's been there himself. He did the same in Canada early in his career. That was very much the making of him. Looks in great condition, Miyawaki. Definitely reduced his body fat levels, increased his muscle.
Now, Amakusa teamed up with Takuma Fujiwara, as I said, back in November last year. But interestingly, Miyawaki's first match in Mexico was against the young Dragon Gate wrestler himself, Takuma Fujiwara, which he lost, but he went on to tag team together.
Yeah, one of his earliest matches was actually a cage match as well in Mexico, so plenty of experience.
Yeah, Junta Miyawaki also teamed up with Aero Boy in a match against Amakusa and Jitsu, although unsuccessful. He eventually tasted singles success in October last year with 2 back-to-back wins before challenging unsuccessfully for the ASPW Openweight title in Guadalajara in November before returning to Japan in the Noah Dojo, having racked up 16 matches out there in Mexico.
Here he goes.
Oh, look at that!
Corkscrew puncher.
This is a new Junta Miyawaki, Mark Pickering.
Yeah, totally different. Totally different repertoire now.
Oh, the crowd loving this. Corkscrew plancher just pulled it out of his pocket.
Doesn't want to get overzealous, overeager here at the Challenger. Such a big stage for him. First time competing for a singles championship, and he's doing so in front of 10,000 fans.
Yeah, this surely is the biggest match of Junta Miyawaki's career.
Undoubtedly. It's a moment he's craved ever since he debuted.
Straight on to the champion, the challenger. Junta Miyawaki has a short choke with the S grip, switches to the arm. Full shoulder and elbow control of Amakusa now on the right hand side, Junta Miyawaki.
I'm sure he's honed his submission skills in Mexico as well as his high flying.
Yeah, it's amazing when you see the Pro Wrestling Noah guys coming back from their excursion from Mexico. They always come back better. Nice kip up there from Amakusa, but gets sent right back down again by Miyawaki.
Yeah, control here from the challenger.
To make his way towards the ropes, he gets it. Safe for now. Junta Miyawaki, a man on a mission today.
Yeah, there's a lot of excitement to see homegrown Noah Dojo product competing for singles gold. Amakusa's proven to be a real crowd favourite as well. His short stay back in Pro Wrestling Noah.
Like a phoenix risen from the ashes off the second rope there, but countered by Miyawaki. Amakusa goes down.
Looking for that Mexican-style arm drag there.
Looking for the lariats there, but gets out the way. Real quick work here from the champion.
Oh! He launched everything into that, didn't he?
He did. The height and the distance he got on that absolutely drilled Junta Miyawaki.
Flying head scissors.
Winding up for a big one. Dear Lord, landed on the guardrail and Junta Miyawaki.
That tope suicida is incredible. He rotates in mid-air after going between the second and third rope.
And back on his feet immediately.
Of course.
Champion now in control.
Yeah, I'm sure he's fully aware as well that the previous two junior heavyweight champions lost in their first defense.
Amakusa now from the rafters. More corkscrew action from the champion.
Yeah, that's how he won the title. Kaikoku against Dante Leon, 23rd of December, Shinjuku Face.
Now stamping his authority on the challenger. Amakusa has him tied up.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got his right knee into the back of Miyawaki as well. Can't quite see from this angle. He's putting on pressure.
Knee into the lower back now. This is looking really nasty for Miyawaki. That judo background is not going to help him here.
Not at all. Needs to extend his feet. They just need to be under the ropes. They don't need to be on the ropes.
Tight, masterful work from the champion, but Miyawaki gets his foot to the bottom rope. Safe momentarily.
A little bit of frustration for the challenger there.
Yeah, he brought his A game, came straight out, looking fantastic at the start, but he's finding it a little bit more difficult than he had imagined. Miyawaki opening up with some big strikes upstairs now. Amakusa doesn't want to hang out here too long, Mark.
Yeah, he's really putting some fire behind these shots.
Open palm strike there. Junta Miyawaki with the beautiful
Yeah, that's always been in his playbook, isn't it, that drop kick?
Beautiful drop kick.
It's good to see he's retained that manoeuvre.
The crowd here at the Nippon Budokan loving the action in this GHC Junior Heavyweight Championship match. Amakusa making his first title defense here today.
He got cut off there by the challenger.
Drags him over.
Our first of 4 championship matches coming up for you today.
Oh, he caught him on the way in, sits him down on the top rope.
Yeah, highly precarious. Not countered though by the challenger.
Both men come toppling outside of the ring. Miyawaki recovers first up on the apron. Scouted him there. Both men on the apron now.
This is going to end badly for one of these.
Amakusa telling the camera crew to get out the way. He wants to send Miyawaki flying.
An orthodox offense there from the challenger. Miyawaki finds himself back in the ring now.
Step up. Oh, wow.
Arm drag.
Step up over the top rope with the arm drag on the apron. Both men down.
He's really struggling, the champion.
That one took the wind out of him.
Yeah, hard landing from the apron there on that concrete.
Junta Miyawaki, the Orange Riot as he is known. Can he take out Amakusa on his first title defense here today and win the first biggest title, the only title of his career to date?
These fans certainly hope so. Count is going. It's an international count of 20 here in Japan. And the title would change hands. There's a count out.
Amakusa still face down. Miyawaki's taking the initiative, dragging him back up.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's got to do, Stu. Get him back in the ring.
He's got to keep it moving, got to keep that momentum.
Yep, keep the pressure on the champion. Stick to his game plan.
Step up over the top rope there.
A springboard lariat that was.
Beautiful. In with the cover, Junta Miyawaki. Amakusa kicks out. Pulls him in.
Yeah, pulled him in snug there.
Miyawaki's got him up, but look at this. Oh! Tried to counter it, tied him up, DDT. Tried to send his brains through the Abema logo.
Audible gasps from the crowd there.
10 minutes in to this first of 4 title matches here at the Nippon Budokan. Challenger Junta Miyawaki finding some momentum now. Amakusa kicks out.
Yeah, looking to employ that judo background.
Beautiful. Step up high kick. The crowd responds, and so does the champion. Takes a hold of Miyawaki, sends him off the ropes.
Sunset flip.
Shoulders down, the champion's in trouble. Kicks out onto, misses with a lariat. Arm strike from Miyawaki. Belly to back, let's see if he can do something with this. Miles away from safety.
Yep, exactly. Right in the center of the ring.
Amakusa decides to address it another way with some elbows.
Oh, look at that counter.
This is a game of counters here today in this title match.
How smooth was that from the challenger?
Nobody home there.
Yeah, tied up in the ropes now.
Miyawaki finds himself draped over the second rope. Amakusa from the turnbuckle.
Swanton.
Swanton bomb. Dropped him.
Still tied up in the ropes is Miyawaki. Champion's going to reposition him now.
Whoa, hook kick. Hooks up the leg. Very close to a 3 count there. The referee nearly called it.
Last ditch kick out from the challenger. Champion wants to finish this now.
Miyawaki down and dazed. Amakusa, the champion, here at the Nippon Budokan from the rafters. He's looking for that tailspin and rolling senton again.
Yep, challenger had it scouted that time.
He actually used that against Tadasuke. He got revenge on Tadasuke with that very move at the Congo-produced Diamond 5 show last month.
Miyawaki has bought some vital seconds here. Who's going to be the first man to their feet then?
That was very close to being finished. Nobody home there. The champion taking some damage, trying to use that big move of his. Has him up. Going for a ride now, Junta Miyawaki.
Counted.
Oh, counters with a DDT.
Yep. And he's not finished there. He's got him up for the Shianagi.
Oh!
Yeah, down.
Boom! Junta Miyawaki, the Orange Riot. Is he going to be successful in his challenge here today? It's 2.9.
Really thought that was going to be it then, Stu. Huge elevation Miyawaki got there. He can't lose focus now. Showing his frustrations visibly, but that wasn't enough. What else has he got in reserve?
What else did he pick up in his excursion overseas? Still seeing this new version of Junta Miyawaki.
Yep.
Max in the corner taking some damage. Dumps him on the red turnbuckle. Junta Miyawaki, he's going to follow him up. What does he have in store?
Amakusa shifting his position here.
Strikes into the body, trying to get away from danger.
Yeah. He might want to try and go over the top of Miyawaki potentially. I think he's going to try the same technique from the top, Stu.
No way.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, he's going for it.
Digging deep. Screams of ki from Junta Miyawaki.
Shianagi again. Morty Shianagi from the top.
Amakusa goes over.
Counted by the champion.
Amakusa always one step ahead. Here we go again.
The roll.
Oh, Miyawaki completely in disarray, and the champion is successful on his first defense here. Pro Wrestling Noah, the new year 2023. Amakusa is still the GHC Junior Heavyweight Champion. That was a treat. Both men out for several months in the year of 2022, resurfacing at the end of the year and stepping into the Nippon Budokan today, showing their evolution.
Miyawaki is tonight the homecoming that he wanted here at Noah's spiritual home, the Nippon Budokan. He can only rue what could have been. He's your champion.
Miyawaki's huge chance thwarted by Amakusa, who holds aloft the GHC Junior Heavyweight Championship title belt. I have to say though, that was a fantastic challenge that Miyawaki brought to the table here today.
Yeah, really exceptional outing for Miyawaki, still only 25 years old.
He's going to have to go back to the drawing board. But he seemed very close on a number of occasions during that match, but when it comes to the game of chess, that is Pro Wrestling Noah and the junior heavyweights, Amakusa reigns supreme.
There he is. Kenta has come home to Pro Wrestling Noah. Former GHE heavyweight champion, 3-time GHE junior heavyweight champion, and a 3-time GHE junior heavyweight tag team champion. That included a 690-day reign with Naomichi Marufuji and Paul Maruken. One of the most famous tag teams will reunite in front of us next.
I've got chills, and this is, you already alluded to it, this is one of the rare athletes that can go up in weight and succeed against far larger men. He kicks like a heavyweight with the agility of a much lighter man. Truly a legend in professional wrestling well before the end of his run.
Absolutely. And the same can be said for his teammate. Both the former junior champions went up and had success in the heavyweight division. Next out is the genius of the Arc.
Here we go.
Four-time GHE heavyweight champion, ready to go here alongside Kenta.
One of the greatest innovators in the history of professional wrestling. Allied with Kenta, you have to wonder, no matter how great their opposition, who can beat these guys?
Yep. What a moment this is. Maruken back together. Listen to that reaction there, Paul. Taka and Satoshi, your GHE heavyweight tag team champions. Still don't see the full handshake between them though. We wonder at times whether they're quite on the same page, but they're the reigning champions. They are the team to beat in Pro Wrestling Noah. Satoshi Kojima comes out first, the fourth man to complete the heavyweight Grand Slam here in Japan.
Looks like Kojima's going to have to earn that handshake one finger at a time. Perhaps if they win tonight, he'll get the second one.
Exactly, that's the way it's going, Paul. The leader of Dread Club. And the Killing Machine, the boss of Sigaragon.
My kind of wrestlers, these guys. Down and dirty brawlers.
So, yeah, heavyweight brutes. What a stare down that is. The last time we saw Kenta in Pro Wrestling Noah, he was actually teaming with Sigaragon, but he threw away the Sigaragon t-shirt. So even Sigara said himself, it's unclear whether Kenta is in the group or not. So let's see if that plays into this today.
Well, he's certainly going to want to prove why Kenta needs to be with the group by beating him down and turning away the challenge tonight.
It's the first time 3,151 days, or 9 years, since we saw Maruken team up. That was 17th of May, 2014. And not only are they back but they've got GHE heavyweight tag team gold in their sights now.
You think of all the years, all the accrued injuries for both of these teams, and yet they're still performing at this level. We're still going to see an epic matchup out of these battered bodies. It's crazy.
These are very much still for the finest heavyweights this country's produced, aren't they, Paul?
I couldn't agree more. I've literally got goosebumps. Look at this. Look at that.
Known as Taka and Satoshi. Taka wants to start out. Kenta wants to start out. Crowd are loving this. And now the bell's gone.
It always blows me away to look at a matchup like this. You see the obvious size disparity, but when I look at those two men, I see the much more brutally hard kicker in Kenta.
These are really two titans of the art. Pro wrestling, Noah.
Of course, that being said, he does not want to eat a Sakura elbow.
Taka asks for a clean break. He doesn't get it. Wow. That's a statement there, Paul.
Yeah, a bemused grin that I think is going to result in some brutal payback.
I think he's answered our question about whether he's in Sagaragon or not. A rare, bright smile there from the Killing Machine.
I smell a receipt coming.
Yeah, it came on. For an elbow tie-up. This time, it's Kenta who gets backed up against the ropes, but he reverses it. It's a stalemate here.
I heard that from the inside and outside my headphones at the same time.
What a shot that was from Sugi. This is the action we wanted, isn't it, Paul?
Absolutely, but I don't think Kenta wants to stay in the pocket too long.
Yeah, he's got tremendous staying power, isn't he, Sugiura?
That man's made of gristle.
Look at that, beautiful. Belly to belly, you don't really see that from him. It's the amateur wrestling background, a great spear. Back comes Kenta though with a big boot. Lightning quick.
So smart. The bigger man's going to have the greater upper body strength and damage dealing potential, so Kenta focusing mainly on the lower body.
Still they're staring at each other, The psychological element to this as well, isn't it, Paul?
Definitely. It's like a game of speed chess while somebody's punching you in the face. Nobody wants to make the first mistake.
These two grew up the ranks together here in Pro Wrestling Noah in the junior heavyweight division. Sugiura, of course, didn't debut until he was 30 years of age, at the end of his amateur wrestling career. Taka in the wrong corner now.
When do you ever see him debuting that late and rising to this level of success?
Over 20 years ago now. Here comes Marufuji.
Marufuji does many, many things that other people do, but he does it in a completely unique way.
You can't beat the original, can you?
Absolutely not. He is probably the most borrowed from wrestler in the business today.
8-time GHE heavyweight tag team champion as well, Marufuji, looking for number 9 today. Here comes Kojima then. Marufuji said in the build-up to this that he sees Satoshi Kojima as a New Japan representative today, and therefore he wants to take him down to Nippon Budokan.
Well, you know, a lot of the people in the Noah locker room have to be thinking he came here to just see out the end of his career.
Yeah, exactly.
They're not going to let an interloper come in here and sleepwalk through his matches. He's going to have to earn every little bit of respect he gets here in Pro Wrestling Noah.
Exactly. Standoff there. Two heavyweight juggernauts, these two. Emphatic there. A muscle flex. Taka wants Kojima to do the full rotation here.
Reminiscent of Chong Li from Bloodsport.
Kenta's trying to stop it.
How many chops do you think it would take to wear through all that pectoral muscle? Well, there's one.
Yeah, we're about to find out now. This is very much Marufuji's domain, isn't it? Something he really added to his repertoire when he moved up to the heavyweight division was these chops. And they've often drawn blood as well from his opponents.
Well, that's just it. You see that he's worked on his arm speed. He's not trying to outpower. He's trying to use his speed.
It's
cut through the skin.
It's accumulation of damage as well, isn't it? I think all the chops that Kojima's endured over the years. Yeah, big right hand there. That was a steam shot. Yeah, trade in now. Right hands for chops. Chest is reddening up now, Kojima. Stands his ground though.
He can be very much forgiven for wanting a breather quite desperately right now.
Yeah. Brings in the killing machine.
Look how calm Segura is in the context of a fist fight. This is a man who is very, very well acquainted with the ways of violence.
Yeah, that's why he's called the killing machine, and that's why we love him. We'll have to put a beat down on Marufuji right now. This is about controlling his opponent, sending a message to him. As much as it is dishing out pain. Irish whip to the corner. Big boot, yeah. Classic. Segura. Snappy takeover from Sugi.
Doing a great job of making sure this fight stays at his pace.
Yep.
He doesn't want it picking up the pace.
Yeah, that would suit the challengers.
The thing with a tag team like this is you see maybe 1/3 as many strikes, but every single one of them hurts. Every single one does damage.
Yeah, everything thrown by these two, thrown by the champions, has got intent, isn't it? And that's bad intent. Staying on top of Marufuji now. I like to see this.
Making him work.
Yeah.
A veteran like that's got to know it's unlikely to get the pin this early, but he's making him drain his resources to keep from getting pinned.
Yeah. Keeping the fresh man in as well. Good tactics from the champions.
Great job of cutting off the ring. It's you really have to look for the work because it's so seamless with these guys. It's all instinctive.
Yeah.
I love the way he turns his elbows over in the Muay Thai style, getting more of his hip and shoulder behind it, which is why he's done so much damage with them.
Yeah, this was a man who fought in Pride Fighting Championships, wasn't it? Even Takashi Segura. He knows a thing or two about Marufuji's chops as well. Ooh. This is that speed we were talking about, Paul. Hook kick as well.
And that's exactly what Marufuji needs to do.
Yep. Killing machine has been downed now. Testing times for the champions. Marufuji brings in Kenta.
Kenta's fresh. This is not good news for Segura.
Yeah, he's going to unload here. Oh, he goes after Kojima. Beautiful. Oh. Yeah. Side slam there. Kenta taking on Taka and Satoshi by himself.
It's basically a one-man army in there right now.
Yeah.
I did not expect this.
He's up top. Yep, lariat.
Again, you see a lackadaisical cover because he knew it was unlikely to get the pin, but he made Segura work.
Across the face now. Got the leg tied up as well. This is dangerous for the killing machine. STF. Right across the face of Sugi. He's not going to tap to this though, is he, Paul?
I think it's highly unlikely, but at the same time, I'm sure he wants to get to that rope ASAP.
Yeah. Not only can Sugi dish it out, though, he can take it as well.
Pain tolerance is definitely a part of the game of both him and Kojima. They're not the guys who are going to get out of the way. They're the guys who are going to take it and give you 5 back.
Yeah. Kenta here. Sugi on the apron. Kenta wants to bring him back in the hard way. The DDT.
Oh.
Hard landing face first for Sugi.
Nowhere for the force to go in that kind of impact except right into the skull.
Kenta doesn't elect to go for the cover. He knows it's going to take more to put away someone like Sugi. Here's that boot to the face. Back comes Sugi. Returns in kind. Kenta is getting the upper edge here, Paul.
Wow.
Yeah, running drop kick into the corner.
That's got to be a concussion. Segura not moving at all.
Kenta has been the difference maker so far in this one.
He's going to run roughshod.
Yeah. But this is actually where Segura does some of his best work. Look out for that avalanche brainbuster. Really misses with that. Yeah, he's got it. Look at the control, look at the poise.
Good Lord, look at the strength.
What a shot that is, Paul.
How do you stall that? Oh!
He bounced. Do you see that landing?
I know that Kenta felt it.
Yeah. Here's the cover. Lateral press. Didn't elect to hook the leg. Now Fuji in.
It looks like both teams came prepared for a war of attrition.
Yeah. Looking for that running knee. That lariat's not going to floor Sugi. Big right hands now, they're trading. They're putting everything into these shots, Paul.
It's crazy how Kenta could go toe-to-toe with someone so much bigger.
Yeah. Oh, look at these slaps now, this is brutal.
This is absolute savagery. No thought to defense, no thought to self-preservation.
Which way you see this going, Paul?
I got to side with Segura. He's so much bigger, and now he's starting to pull ahead. Oh!
Surely one more is going to send Kenta down. Right on the jaw, he caught him then, Paul. Another one. Oh! Sugi's down. The referee's checking on him.
That could be a knockout.
Yeah, could have been a flash knockout then.
You're right, that was right on the button.
Looked like Kenta was going for the go to sleep. He blocks that shot. Rolling elbow. Almost decapitates Kenta then with a lariat.
Cut him in half.
Great response from the killing machine.
And to think he's the second best lariat artist on his team.
Yeah. This has been all out from the get-go, isn't it, Paul?
I can't get over Kenta's toughness. Yeah. He gives away so much body weight, but he'll stand in there and brawl with brawlers. It's nuts.
Yeah, this is a man who came through the ranks facing the likes of Kobashi, Misawa. He's had to learn the hard way, isn't he?
I remember watching him tear through the Ring of Honor organization over the course of a year in the 2000s. Yeah, nobody could touch him.
He ran roughshod for that company, didn't he?
He brutalized the entire locker room and damn near unseated Bryan Danielson as the champion.
Yep. Kojima in the ascendancy, though. Here's his trademark call.
Having some trouble getting up there, though. Fatigue having its way.
Yeah. Elbow drop.
When you're a big man with a lot of road miles, that can happen.
Near fall for Kojima. Is he shaping up for a Western Lariat potentially? He's put away some of the best of all time with that. He learned it directly from Stan Hansen as well.
And the referee almost learned it from him.
Yeah, shady tactics there from Kenta, but it paid off. DDT.
It's fun. Kenta's usually a straight-up fighter, but he has never been shy about going outside the rules when he needs to.
Yeah, that's some Bullet Club tactics we're seeing there. Marufuji and Kojima then, the legal men. Drop kick from Marufuji.
One of the best drop kicks in the game.
Yeah. Here's the cartwheel, another drop kick. We haven't seen any double team moves yet from Maruken.
It's almost like two singles matches. Look for the camera.
Yep.
What's he got in mind? You never know with Marufuji.
Kojima cuts him off though, center of the ring. Marufuji too quick though. Little effect on that lariat. Here's the hook kick, right in the chin. That lariat worked.
Wow.
Sends down the former GHE heavyweight champion.
It's crazy the flexibility he's got to get that much power on the kick from that close.
Marufuji, signal in the end perhaps.
Signaling is one thing, making it happen. The man like Kojima is another.
He's alert to the threat. Oh, there's the Koji cutter out of nowhere. And now Sugi is in as well.
That'd be on pure instinct.
Yeah. He's always got that in his locker, as Kojima. His go-to technique when he's up against it. Brainbuster. It's Carnage on the outside. Near fall for Kojima. Sugi and Kenta going at it on the outside. Sugi's gone into the guardrail. You know what this means, elbow pad? Kenta there to block it.
And I love these guys. Nothing fancy. Just methodically beating down their opponents.
Taka and Satoshi now. They were going to look to pick apart the genius of the arc. 2 against 1. Champions against one after Charlie. Oh, look out now. Is this going to work, Paul?
Absolutely not. Tragedy for the team Kojima and Sugiura.
How quick things change here. You've got to admire the fighting spirit, though, of Sugiura. Oh, there's Maruken. Hook kick and a high kick.
Both of those kicks landed on both sides of the jaw.
Yeah.
Dual knockout buttons. I'd be surprised if he didn't, if he got up at all.
Yeah, and he's out now on the outside. Marufuji going for the Shunui on Kojima. Yes, he's got it. No. Kojima kicks out. Shunui not enough today.
That is the problem with a lot of Marufuji's arsenal. He's been getting beaten down a lot. He's had a lot of his energy drained, and those moves require energy. Sometimes you don't get all of them when you're fatigued.
And after all these years, everyone knows his arsenal as well, Paul.
Even one as huge as his.
Yeah, it might take something different. Here's the big knee. This is an attritional battle now.
These guys are tanks. How do you take that many shots on the knockout button and be on your feet at all, much less still fighting?
Yeah. Look, are we going to see some vintage Maruken? Kojima is on the shoulders here of Kenta. Marufuji up top. He's going to go for a top rope Shiranui here, Paul. He's done it.
That's got to be it. That's got to be three. That's got to be new champions.
No! Right time, right place, and that's not a coincidence from Sugiura.
You don't see him this game that long without being in the right time, right place.
Olympic slam! Ow! Kenta now. Go to sleep! Olympic slam again!
Who shrugs off to go to sleep that quickly? These men aren't human, Mark. They are not human.
This is the type of action you're only going to see in pro wrestling, Noah, Paul. As we said, for the very top heavyweights in the sport.
You do not get professional wrestling better than this.
Yeah, and that's what it's all about. It's coveted GHC heavyweight tag team titles. Signals that you're the best in this sport, in this industry. And they'll do anything, whatever it takes, to capture them today. The Nippon Budokan, Noah, the new year, live on Wrestle Universe.
Marufuji on wobbly legs.
Yeah, Kojima up first.
Oh!
Cuts off the lariat attempt. Here's the hook kick. Here's a call. How is he still standing? Here's the rest of the lariat. Close range, high impact. That's what Kojima is all about. He can't capitalize on it.
These men are beating days, weeks, months of each other's careers into non-existence.
And they wouldn't have it any other way, would they?
Absolutely not.
Right,
when you win a battle like this, you know you deserve those GHC titles.
Yeah, elbow pad is off. Rest of the lariat. And the cover, hooks the leg. Taka and Satoshi have done it.
Unbelievable.
That is a shocker, I think, Paul. I think everyone penciled in the challengers to win this one, Maruken.
I think the key ingredient here was forcing the other team to fight your fight.
Yeah.
They were able to make this a methodical brawl.
Yeah.
And it weighed heavily in their favor. They were walking out the way they walked in, the GHC Heavyweight Tag Team Champions.
You can never underestimate Taka and Satoshi. They even survived that miscommunication, that boot to the face. They responded excellently to come back from that. And they toppled Maruken, one of the greatest tag teams of all time. Taka and Satoshi make a third successful defense. Who would be prepared to take these two on next, Paul?
I really can't tell you. I mean, these men are made of iron.
Yep.
You can't kill them with artillery shells by the look of it.
And you know what they say, iron sharpens iron. These two bring out the best in each other.
I think it's going to be a while before Father Time should have caught up with both of them by now.
Yeah.
So if he hasn't caught them by now, there's no telling what's going to happen.
What a way to kick off 2023. Taka and Satoshi.
Champions on the biggest stage of them all here at a jam-packed Nippon Budokan.
How about that one then, Stuart Fulton?
Mark Pickering. I had Maruken pegged to steal those titles here today, but
everyone did too.
Taka and Satoshi just showed the world that they are legitimately the best and they are not to be messed with.
Raised their game to another level here today. What's going to happen here though? Are we going to see any mutual respect?
It does not look like it.
Yeah.
Kenta is not in the Sugiura army. We can safely say it right now.
Yeah, he's definitely in the Bullet Club.
2 of 4 title matches in. And so far, half retained.
Yep. 2 for 2 so far.
Big congratulations to Takashi Sugiura and Satoshi Kojima. Pro Wrestling Noah, the new year 2023, live and direct from the Nippon Budokan. This is for the GHC Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championship coming out first. The champion.
Yeah. I'm feeling some natural vibes right about now.
KZ has the mic, and when he has the mic, He sets it right. The champions, KZ and Yohei, reveling in this moment.
What a special entrance on a special day for Pro Wrestling Noah.
Yohei completely in his element.
Absolutely.
Not just Noah, not just the Budokan, but his man, KZ,
exactly.
Dragon Gate.
Yeah, these two are kindred spirits.
It's now a dance battle.
It is popping off here at the Nippon Budokan.
This is fantastic. What a fantastic alliance these two men make. The champions coming out first. We don't normally see that. Yeah. Also, the GHC Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championship coming after the Tag Team Championship on the same card. That's also something I don't remember in recent time, Mark.
Yeah, great points, Stu. Big billing for this matchup today.
Look at this. The reigning GHC Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions.
That's what it's all about, isn't it?
The Flying Playboy, Yohei! Oh, natural vibes, and the holder of 2 Tag Team Championship belts in 2 different promotions, KZ.
Pure entertainment, those two. Couldn't be more contrasting to the challengers today.
Not just challengers though, Mark.
Yeah.
A tumultuous relationship.
Complicated to say the least.
Right through the pandemic.
They went to hell and back.
And they brought everybody in the vicinity with them.
They tracked everyone down to their level. I'm even surprised that they're coming out together.
Yoshinari Ogawa and Eita make their way to the ring as the challengers in this GHC Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championship match. Match 9 of a storming 11-match card here today at the Nippon Budokan. The living legend, Yoshinari Ogawa. Former Los Perros del Mal de Japón, no longer.
Yep.
The Dragon Gate man, Eita.
正式点に先立ちまして王者チーム AG 両兵組よりチャンピオンベルトの返還でございます。
Championship belts will go into the neutral spot ringside, ready to be claimed or reclaimed following this championship title match. Yoshinari Ogawa and Eita. Ogawa himself an 8-time GHC Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion. He's held it with Chris Ridgway. He's had 3 reigns with Hayata. His first 2 reigns were with Zack Sabre Jr. And he's also held it with Minoru Tanaka. And missing name there, if you're counting Kotaro Suzuki, back in 2019, they held these belts for 251 days.
Yeah, so what does this mean for the challengers? Eita certainly hasn't joined Stinger.
No, he was the thorn in the foot of Stinger since his Noah debut in June of 2021.
Yep.
He debuted alongside Nosawa Rongai and Ikuto Hidaka, beating Stinger that day, and it basically all kicked off from there. Eita has held the GHC Junior Heavyweight Championship. Last year, 2022. He lost it to Hayata on his first defense, but it was a fantastic defense he made that day, I have to say.
Yeah, main evented Sumo Hall.
First in Eita up against Yohei, the flying Playboy. Made his debut in December of 2008. He has that judo and Shaolin Kempo karate background, but his style has just been molded into something else over the years.
Into Yohei style.
Yeah.
The purple and white attack.
Yohei now in his 4th reign, holding these tag team championship belts. His 1st and 2nd reign were with Hayata as part of Rattels, which is no longer, of course. His 3rd reign with Atsushi Kotoge, February through April of 2022.
This is the best Yohei we've seen, though, for me. Really come into his own since he joined the Noah Junior Army last year.
Yeah, he's gone from strength to strength, and it really culminated when he tagged up with KZ and he won these belts from Atsushi Kotoge and Seiki Yoshioka on December 23. Just a short time ago. So they've held these titles less than 2 weeks, making their first defense here today. January 1st, 2023, against this very unlikely tag team partnership, Ogawa and Eita. Who saw this coming?
Nobody.
Their singles match was a no contest at the Noah and Innovation Show.
Of course it was.
December 2023, after interference from Taraski and Hiroki.
I actually think these two are quite alike, though, Stu, I've got to be honest. Eita and Ogawa, both technically sound, submission skills, dirty tactics aplenty.
Yohei showing championship material form here right now, just staying calm, thinking his way out the situation, not panicking, making any rash moves.
Yeah, feeling out process here. As we said, big billing for this match. 9th on the card. GHC Junior Heavyweight Tag Team titles.
2 titles retained so far. This is the 3rd one here on this card. Quick work from both men.
Pace just quickened it.
Yohei staying loose. Completely in his element here today. He starts a KZ chant, and then he covers his mouth and he says, "You're not allowed to chant. You got to clap your hands." Giving Eita a hell of a lot of space here, Mark.
Yeah, giving him a wide berth, aren't they? Taking their time, the champions. That's fair enough, though. The onus is on the challengers to bring the fight to KZ, to Yohei.
But the question is, how well do the challengers meld together here today in such a weighty match?
Yeah, after such a tumultuous past.
Yeah. I mean, there's been blood, sweat, tears, all kinds of
shampoo.
Yeah, nasty business going on between these two men, and now they are shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah. What it comes down to, can they trust each other?
Ogawa takes the tag from Eita, steps in. KZ on the opposite side of the ring. They lock eyes. There's the tag up. Straight in there with the side headlock. Ogawa uses the shoulder off the ropes. Double foot stomp onto the back of KZ. Introduces him to the corner. Look at that.
Yeah, just right on the wrist there. Pull his arm out his socket.
Yoshinari Ogawa's wrist control is second to none. KZ worming his way out of that one. Literally.
Silky skills from the leader of the Natural Vibes.
Off the ropes now, Ogawa. Another shoulder sends KZ down. Back on his feet. Big hip toss.
Yep. And the former GHC heavyweight champion Ogawa.
I don't think Ogawa's going to play that game. I think you're just going to make him wild.
That's backfired spectacularly, that has.
He shakes his finger at him. No, 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 I'm not playing that game, Yoshinari Ogawa says.
Oh, this is textbook KZ. Look at that, over the top.
Beautiful.
Over the top, just like his personality. He's got a huge legion of fans in Dragon Gate, his native promotion. I'm sure there's plenty here today. Checking out how his first defense goes.
And the Natural Vibes unit, it's deep.
Yep.
A pro wrestler who comes out rapping and breakdances in the ring during a match. You just don't see that too often.
Yep.
Eita ties up with KZ. KZ on the side headlock, sits down heavy into it. Sits down even heavier into it now.
Yeah, that's on tight.
Eita feeling the pain on the side of his jaw and the back of his neck. Goes to the body. Softens KZ up. Stops in the corner. Thwarts him on the way in with an elbow. He's got the leg, spins him.
What's going on there? Some foolery was going on there.
Yeah, I think we got an eye rake.
Yeah.
And then a slam. Shades of Perez Del Mal.
Yep. Technique favoured by both challengers though, Ogawa and Eita.
Eita drags him back up and takes a huge uppercut for his troubles. Yohei wants in, gets the tag. Followed by Casey taking out Ogawa from the corner. 2-on-1 now. Champions double teaming. Eita.
Top toe hold. Lock.
Oh wow, look at the pressure on that. Oh! Yohei with a drop kick downstairs. Eita getting brutalized here. Yohei getting cheeky with Ogawa in the corner now. Ogawa looking calm and collected as always. He won't be fazed by any stunts.
Yeah, he gives nothing away by his expression, his demeanour. Stoic as always.
Yohei goes into the corner. Eita follows up and gets stopped on the way in from the second rope. Counted again. Takes out KZ. Eita still in control. There's the tag. Yohei taking some big shots to the face.
Jaw breaker from Ogawa.
Classic Ogawa. Yohei goes down. KZ gets sent off the apron.
Degree of payback there for Ogawa.
Another jawbreaker. This time KZ scouted him.
Miscalculation there from Yohei.
Ogawa and Yohei down. Casey screaming in the red corner. Eita decides to step in. Champion Yohei getting double teamed now. Whoa! Brutal. Eita with the cover.
They're on the same page so far, Ogawa and Eita. Somehow.
Yeah, looking smooth so far. Don't want to speak too soon. We really do not know what to expect from these challengers. Former sworn enemies.
But are they united by a common goal, purpose and a desire to win these titles today?
Yohei gets out with some elbows to the gut. Catches him away and straight onto the short choke there. He's got the S grip. Real nice and tight. Drags him down. Yohei in trouble now. He's in the center of the ring. Nowhere near KZ for the tag. Nowhere near the bottom rope. 10 minutes into this championship match.
Shuffling along. Just like Ogawa earlier.
Taking a leaf out of Yoshinari Ogawa's book. Eita tags off. Yohei now in trouble. Ogawa has him tied up. Sharon moves here today, Mark.
This is a shaky spell for the champions.
Yeah, KZ decided he's seen enough and came in, but he's jumped out the frying pan into the fire.
He's gone and super kicked his own partner there, Stu.
That does not look good for the champions. Yohei gets sent down by Ogawa.
It's not just the challengers that are a new team. The champions are actually a new team. We formed together recently, a month ago.
That's right, it leaves so many question marks.
So far, the challengers have acquitted themselves the better of the two teams.
Yohei finding himself rattled off pretty much all the corners here. Real quick work there from Eita in with the cover. Yohei kicks out.
He's had no chance to fly so far, has he? The flying playboy.
None whatsoever. Eita's looking empowered. He's looking real confident now. Grinded down on the side of his head on the cauliflower ear. That's got to hurt. Yohei still in a whole world of trouble. Ogawa has him by the hair now.
Yeah, he's been completely isolated. This is one-sided now.
KZ with the save. Ogawa still on Yohei. DDT. And with the cover again. Yohei kicks out.
No let up at all from Ogawa. He's 55 and he's pushing the pace here still.
Oh, he's staying on Yohei like a tattoo.
Telegraphed.
Yohei lands the drop kick the second time round. KZ slamming his hand on that top red turnbuckle. Yohei nowhere near him for the tag.
This was the opening that he needs, though. Still got some distance to make up.
Still got some left in the tank. Yohei tags off. KZ fired up, powered up here at the Nippon Budokan. He's like a beast, a little beast.
He's providing his own soundtrack there.
European uppercut drops Ogawa. Eita steps in. He takes an even bigger one.
Pop-up European uppercut that time.
Beautiful. Round of applause from the audience here at the Nippon Budokan. It's all KZ right now.
Northern Lights for near fall. Yohei really brought in KZ at the nick of time, didn't he?
Oh, he had to. Now Ogawa in trouble.
Yeah, the champions are back in this one. Their first defense.
Back to that uppercut from KZ. announces that he is going to send Ogawa down with the brainbuster. Drags him into position. This is all KZ now.
It could be time.
And you don't need your watch to know what time is it.
Yeah. It's KZ time!
He just told us. From the heavens, KZ, nobody home for his KZ time.
Too long, didn't he?
The wily, experienced Yoshinari Ogawa doesn't go out like that.
Shoulder first into the turnbuckle.
Lands on his feet. Takes a boot on the way in. Easy on the second rope. Oh, countered with the nut shot.
Yeah. The referee's going to let it go, though.
KZ's family jewels in some trouble there. In steps Eita. Feeling the energy of the crowd at the Budokan here on New Year's Day 2023. Eita alongside Yoshinari Ogawa. Nobody's expected this. And he didn't expect that boot to the face. Catches him with a big kick to the jaw. 15 minutes into this tag team championship match.
Eita 3 seconds away from becoming the two-time junior heavyweight tag team champion.
Oh, big kick there from Eita. Double foot stomp. Covers him up. KZ kicks out. Por favor, no molestar, says Eita's shirt. Takes an elbow. Oh, big shot from KZ. Huge attack now from the champion KZ.
He launched into that one.
Looks over to his championship tag team partner, Yohei. Gets the tag. Eita still recovering. Yohei straight up to the top. The flying playboy with a drop kick. Missiles away here from the champion, Yohei.
Yeah, razor sharp.
Double knee to the back of the head. Boom!
Twist the feet.
This is all Yohei now. Hooks up the leg. Eita down. Gets the shoulder up on the 2 count.
The championship contest has really gone back and forth.
Visualizing that belt around his waist.
Cheap shot from Ogawa.
Yeah, you've always got to look over your shoulder when you're wrestling Ogawa in a tag match. Oh, there we go.
There was that spear. Bounce back off.
Yeah, that bouncing spear of KZ is something else. 2-on-1 now. Eita gets under it. Sends the champions into each other. There's the eye rake on KZ. Still manages to get under the lariat. Oh, countered again by KZ. Ogawa in.
Yeah, backdrop suplex from Ogawa. Leg lariat there from Yohei.
Yohei on fire here at the Budokan. The crowd smell the end. Eita with the sneaky shoulders down there. Yohei nearly got caught out.
Well, he's going to steal it then.
Big drop kick from Yohei. Eita looks out completely. Still manages to kick out. Appeals to the referee.
It's not going to do him any good though, still.
No, he's got to keep going.
Referee's not going to change his mind. Oh, there's Ogawa, look behind him.
Trying to shake him free. make his way to the top. KZ deals with Ogawa. Gives Yohei some space to get to that top rope. Gestures to the crowd. And he wants to finish this, but gets caught with a kick on the way out from Eita.
He walked into the Imperial Uno.
The
trauma. He's landed the trauma.
The trauma.
Imperial Uno again, the second.
Followed by the Imperial Uno. Eita, successful here today. Destroys Yohei. Takes the belt from him and KZ here at the Budokan on New Year's Day. The new GHC Junior Heavyweight Champions, Yoshinari Ogawa and Eita. What a performance!
The most improbable, unthinkable pair of champions, perhaps in Pro Wrestling Noah's history. Two men have long been at loggerheads here in this company. They've outperformed Stu, KZ and Yohei to become the new champions.
Nobody saw any of this coming.
Ogawa's got his title and he's off into the night on his own.
I have a feeling that that's all he really wanted.
Yeah. Just another day at the office for that man.
Now 9-time GHC Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion Yoshinari Ogawa.
Phenomenal record.
Eita picks up his second.
Yeah, and all the credit to this man. Eita came in, he made the difference, didn't he?
He certainly did.
Imperial Uno, trauma. Imperial Uno once again.
Pulled out all the stops. All the tools from the toolkit.
Yeah, he's a big stage performer, isn't he, Eita?
Oh, the man doesn't sleep. I mean, he wrestled 164 times in 2022.
Insane.
There really isn't that many people who can say that on the face of this planet. Not at the level he wrestles at in Pro Wrestling Noah and Dragon Gate. Eita left on his own in the ring. Still remains to be seen how this tag team partnership, now championship tag team partnership, will play out as we enter 2023 on the first day of the year here today at the Budokan.
At least this means we'll continue to see Eita in Pro Wrestling Noah since his unit disbanded. Prospero still Malde hop on.
A well-deserved victory for Eita and a congratulations to him and Yoshinari Ogawa, the new GHC Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions.
GHC ヘビーが最後の試合ではないという事実。
本当これ自分の責任だなっていう。先輩どもに本当に悪いと今思うな。すみませんでした。
未来を背負ってきた。
日本武道館必ず行くからな、おい。俺がノアの未来だよ。令和プロレス革命のスタートだ。
でもお前も俺も全然足りない。
頑張ってた。それだけなんだよ。
じゃあその頑張ってるだけのやつに負けたお前は何なんだよ。
まだまだ足りないんだ。上にいるのは成し遂げてきた男たちだから。
確実に試合前から負けてると思う。それを超えようと思わないとノアに未来ないでしょ。
俺たちの未来に対してももうここでやらないといけない。自分たちの未来を作りたい。
思いは同じ。
競い合っているうちがライバルだろう。あいつとのライバル関係卒業したいと思ってる。
あいつの熱い気持ちってのはものすごい感じるんですよ。だからこそ俺とあいつで今のノアを見せなきゃいけないと思うんですよ。
俺と KO で本気の勝負しようよ。
ダブルメインイベント 1GHC ヘビー級選手権試合、挑戦者剣王 VS 王者清宮海斗。
The new year 2023. We are live and direct from the Nippon Budokan, and this is the double main event, the first of two main events here today. The GHC Heavyweight Championship title is on the line. The challenger making his way to the ring right now, Ken-O. He's held this title twice in his career so far, and he will keep coming after it for as long as he breathes air in his lungs. The leader of Congo, a fearsome challenger. Ken-O is in the ring here at the Budokan, set to make his challenge to Topo Kaito Kiyomiya for Noah Gold. Making his way to the ring in all his glory and splendor, the Supernova, the reigning and defending GHC heavyweight champion, set to make his third title defense here today. The first day of the year, 2023. Kaito Kiyomiya is in the ring. A fearsome rivalry this is. This is almost like night and day, light and dark, yin and yang. One cannot exist without the other.
Two polar opposites.
Look at the corner of Keno. K1 champion Takeru, our guest commentator on the Japanese commentary here today. You're listening to Stu Fulton, Mark Pickering, and earlier on we were joined by Paul Lazenby, and we are still in the thick of it here today at the Budokan. There is the belt in all its shining splendor. The GHC Heavyweight Championship title belt goes ringside. Look at the Congo man. This match set for a possible 60 minutes. The challenger and former two-time GHC heavyweight champion and leader of Congo, Keno. The reigning and defending, also two-time GHC heavyweight champion, the Supernova, Kaito Kiyomiya, stares into the eyes of his adversary.
Yeah, we're going to see one of the greatest rivalries continue here in the Nippon Budokan. They're going to add a new chapter to the simmering rivalry.
Such an intertwined history between these two men, Mark.
Yep.
Kiyomiya, his first GHC heavyweight championship reign lasted a whopping 384 days. He was the youngest champion in history.
Yeah, 22 years of age.
Incredible. 26 now. In his first reign, he made 6 successful title defenses. His first was against Keno. Then he fended off Kitamiya, Marufuji, Sugiura, Nakajima, and even stopped Keno a second time before Shiozaki took the belt and went on a tear with it. Now, Kiyomiya in his second reign has had a phenomenal 2022. Finally took victory over Keiji Muto last summer in this very venue, the Nippon Budokan. Muto gifting him with his trademark moves after that win. And then he went on to win the N1 victory in outstanding fashion after coming back from a seemingly hopeless place and earning his heavyweight title shot against Keno out in Nagoya. So he's already defended the belt successfully twice, having stopped Kazuyuki Fujita in October and Tim Thatcher in November.
Yeah, there's no rematch clause here in Japan. Keno is not automatically entitled to another shot at the GHC Heavyweight Championship, but he put down the challenge recently, and of course the Supernova was always going to accept a challenge from Keno.
Keno won the heavyweight title back in the day from Eddie Edwards to embark on his first reign, which ran 2017 through 2018. His first defense was also against Kiyomiya. He knocked him out at Korakuen Hall and made one more defense against Yuko Miyamoto before Takashi Sugiura took the strap. Keno's second reign was short-lived after beating Satoshi Kojima here at the Budokan last summer in an epic war, which lasted nearly 30 minutes. Kiyomiya took his gold, but now he's coming right back after it.
Yep, that's what he does.
Keno, he's not just the leader of Congo, he's the upholder of discipline in training, honor in the ring. But he embodies the gravity and respect of what it means to be a pro wrestler in Noah. And more importantly, what the GHC heavyweight champion should be in his eyes. He sees Kiyomiya as a formidable opponent. Obviously, can't take him lightly, but not one worthy of the heavyweight title.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said. And he said that the GHC champion is the so-called exalted champion. Keno said, I'm going to fight with all my heart and soul. And we know he will, Stu.
Well, he did tell Kiyomiya that he respects, that he is doing his best, but he was very clear, just doing your best is not enough. As GHC heavyweight champion, you have to be much better than the rest. You have to be almost godly. And that's Keno in a nutshell right there.
There's always going to be comparisons, isn't it, to the likes of Akiyama, Kobashi, Misawa. early days of the arc. Now these two are colliding. Noah's spiritual home. The future of pro wrestling, Noah.
Sent him down with authority.
It's like a snap German, wasn't it, from the top there? Heavy, heavy landing for the champion.
Dumped him hard. I'm expecting Ken-O, the danger monger, to really pull out the stops here today and already appear best.
To the outside.
Oh my word.
In the early going.
Now there's 11 years between them. Kiyomiya 26, Ken-O 37. So it's not really a generational battle, but Ken-O, he sees Kiyomiya as the young upstart. Yeah. He's been given a lot of chances. He had that
the company's favourite, yeah.
And he just can't stand that.
Yeah, that really rubs Ken-O up the wrong way, doesn't it? And so does the fact that this match is being contested, not in the headline bout today. There's been a lot of talk about that, especially online. But it's not unprecedented for the GHC Heavyweight Championship to not be the last bout on. Noah Destiny 2005. Takeshi Rikio defended the GHC Heavyweight Championship against Hiroshi Tanahashi, and there was actually 3 bouts after that in the Tokyo Dome.
Wow. On the 20 count now. But Kiyomiya, the challenger, he sees himself as the one to pull the promotion forward, to carry the weight on his shoulders and represent Noah and the new generation.
What a degree of weight and pressure that is as well, and both of these men want that.
Yeah. Ken-O already going to town on the midsection of the champion Kiyomiya. Back on his feet already. Michael battering into the chest of Ken-O. Ken-O, a battle-hardened individual if ever there was them, sends in a huge knee and crumples Kiyomiya down to the canvas once again.
It's really been a story of near misses as well for Ken-O, isn't it, at the Nippon Budokan. He wanted to be the man to bring Noah back here after so many years, but it was Go Shiozaki who headlined against Keiji Muto 2021. 2022, a year ago, it was Nakajima against Go Shiozaki. Ken-O was in the co-main spot, and then this year, once again, even though it's for GHC Heavyweight, Ken-O finds himself in the co-main on his birthday. This is the one he has to win. He wants to assume control of the arc and lead Pro Wrestling Noah forward in 2023.
5 minutes in, that's right, Mark. Where does he go from here if he is not successful? He has to go and take out the top heavyweights. Yep. Straight to them, basically, in Yokohama later this month.
It's simply put that neither of these men can afford to lose today for me still.
Both men basing out heavily here, denying the other. Ken-O going to the body now. Ken-O with that Kempo background, his strikes are second to none. On the outside now, Ken-O. The second row. Flying forearm from Kiyomiya. A sea of red on the outside there. All the Congo men.
Yeah, strength in numbers really for Congo.
Congo. Diamond. Adamantine. Oh my God! Over the top turnbuckle and corner post onto the top of Ken-O.
Ultra Tiger drop over the corner turnbuckle.
I don't believe I've seen Kiyomiya do that. Ken-O grasping his right shoulder following that huge aerial attack from the champion. Referee calling for the action to return to the ring. Starts the count.
How much did the champion take out of himself there?
Kiyomiya has proved himself legit though. After taking the belt from Ken-O out in Nagoya, he defended it against Kazuyuki Fujita.
Yeah, he conquered the beast.
And that is no mean feat. Top rope, missile kick. His second defence was against Timothy Thatcher, and that was a brutal match.
Yeah, 40-minute war that was, Crock and Hall.
40 minutes, was it?
Yep.
Yeah, it was an absolute war of attrition that day. Highly recommend going back in the Wrestle Universe archives to watch that show. October 11th, Korakuen Hall. There was only 5 matches on that card that day, but they were all the GHC title matches.
Yeah, nothing but the best in pro wrestling, Noah. Champion never saw that attack come in.
Keno finding his way back into the action here now, following that huge aerial assault. He's the epitome. He embodies the professional in professional wrestling. He won't have anything less than the best. It's got to be top notch. It's got to be go looking for the shining wizard there. Back on his feet, catches him with a forearm. Keno start to unleash some kicks now, replying with European uppercuts. Kiyomiya.
Yeah, Keno is one of the most feared strikers in the game.
Trading. Uppercuts for kicks, back and forward now. Crowd getting behind the action here in this double main event. Keno goes low, goes high, misses the first one, catches him with the second one. He's on roller skates, but he still manages to clip him.
Rolling elbow from the champion. That's floored Keno.
Both men down, face up, 10 minutes in.
Congo urging their man on from the sidelines. Takeru enjoying the action there. Who do you think Takeru is supporting?
I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure he's here for Keiji Muto though.
Yeah.
They meet in the middle, but it's a drop kick from Kiyomiya that sends the challenger down. He has his back.
German with a bridge.
Big pin there.
Whisker away.
Kiyomiya sizing him up. Catches him with Shining Wizard. Oh! Shoulder up at the last moment.
Don't usually see Kiyomiya employ that so early into a championship match.
No, he normally wears his opponents down first.
Yeah, it's usually a gradual process.
I guess it just shows the gravity of this and how confident he is using it.
Yeah, something he's picked up from Keiji Muto. If the opportunity's there, take it.
Shaping up for another one. Steps up with a modified one this time, but blocked. And now the Dojima sleeper hold from Keno. He might put his lights out here, but good hustle from the champion. Gets out.
Bicycle kick.
Off the ropes. Blocked on the way in. Shin to shin. Flying knee from Kiyomiya. Hooks up the arms.
Yeah. Tiger suplex.
He's got it. He's got it. He's down. Oh! The referee has incredible reflexes. He managed to pull that third count as soon as he saw Keno kicking out.
Shinaga staying on top of the things.
Katsuhiko Nakajima banging his hand on the apron in the blue corner, which is filled with red. All the Congo men in support of their leader, Keno, the challenger here today.
Yeah, I can respect that. And what I do appreciate about this group, you just know they're not going to be a factor in this one. They're not going to get involved. No sneak attacks, just observers from the outside.
Honor and respect is what it is all about with Congo.
What's the champion got in mind here?
Something incredibly dangerous by the looks of it.
Surely not a top rope tiger suplex. He's going for it, Stu.
Surely yes, Mark Pickering. Ken-O shakes his head.
This can't be done.
Can he counter it? He's trying to headbutt from the front into the jaw of Kiyomiya, manages to stun him. Referee wants the action back down in the ring. Ken-O just wants him off his back. Oh, battering in plural headbutts now from Ken-O. 4 headbutts. Are you kidding me?
What's Ken-O trying to do here?
The crowd. Gallows
onto the apron!
On the apron! Somebody call the cops! There's been an attempted murder!
Stu, I genuinely think this could be the end of this. Did you see the way he landed on his arm?
Kiyomiya
his
looking
left arm, yeah.
brutalized following that. Ken-O back on his feet. The crowd getting behind the action. Kiyomiya somehow back on his feet, gets rolled over the apron into the ring. The challenger Ken-O immediately goes to the top turnbuckle.
Yeah, as he should. This is just pure guts from
Ken-O
Kiyomiya.
with a PF!
That's got to be it.
1, 2, 3, no! How the hell did the Supernova survive that?
I don't know how he's just done that.
Oh man, he got a shoulder up. He took the professional foot stomp from the top rope.
I thought he was over then.
And still got out of the pin.
Is he looking for that end ring, that moonsault knee drop?
Ken-O! He misses it.
Frankensteiner!
Shoulders down. Gets through the back. Onto the nose of his slipper hold.
That's on.
That's on really
Yeah.
tight.
Look at the eyes. Look at the eyes closed for the champion.
Kiyomiya.
Referee could stop this any second now.
His lights dimming.
Champion is fading. He's fading fast.
Flickering. Manages to get to the rope.
Great ring awareness there from the champion.
Ken-O reluctantly lets go.
Yeah. Kiyomiya is in survival mode right now.
But we do know that he is a survivor. He has taken on some absolute monsters over the last few years and survived.
Yeah, he looked down and out, didn't he, in the N1 against Katsuhiko Nakajima. Somehow came back to win it.
With a running soccer ball kick. Oh, he's going to thump another one in. This seems to be giving the champion some power. There's a third. Looks him in the eyes. Still down on one knee, gets back up onto both feet. Seemingly unstoppable. Ken-O unleashing the Kraken here, and Kiyomiya taking it and firing back. Countered.
Yep, Dragon counted, Tiger Suplex counted. Now it's Ken-O looking for the Tiger Suplex.
Back and forward here. Open palm strike.
There it is. Dragon Suplex, he lands on his feet.
Oh, and he takes a Shayna Wizardon back of the head. The crowd responds here in the Budokan.
This is breathless action.
The Congo team in the corner, cheering on their man Ken-O. Shayna Wizard cracked him on the front of the head. In with the cover. The champion looking to retain. Ken-O gets the shoulder up again.
It was that modified Shining Wizard, wasn't it? Kiyomiya has put his own spin on it. That's how he defeated Ken-O to capture the title in September. There it is.
That's the one they're all gunning for. But Keno, especially today, New Year's Day 2023, it's his birthday, and he wants that belt back from the man that took it from him. Counter, again onto that choke sleeper hold. He gets out, takes a high kick.
Yeah, big roundhouse.
Crumpled.
Looking dazed now, the champion. He still keeps moving forward.
Oh, he's on autopilot. He has to be. Ducks under that one. And from the back.
Poison Rana.
Kiyomiya still cannot stop the challenger, Keno.
What a scene, what a setting that is.
The Nippon Budokan witnesses the history books getting written before their very eyes. Oh!
Checked up for a modified tiger then, didn't he?
Dumped Keno hard.
Yeah, sat out with it.
Feeding off the energy from the Pro Wrestling Noah fans here at the Budokan. Kiyomiya focused. Knows he has to finish this decisively. Cannot half-heartedly do anything when you're facing somebody like Keno. Big China Wizard! There's the modified one. Clipped him with the knee. Hooks up the leg. 2. That's a 3 count. Kaito Kiyomiya, the Supernova, retains the GHC Heavyweight Championship belt on his third defense here at the Nippon Budokan on New Year's Day 2023. Outstanding performance. If there was a kitchen sink, it would be in that ring right now, Mark.
It absolutely would. The Supernova has cemented his place at the summit of the arc as the face of Pro Wrestling Noah, as the GHC Heavyweight Champion and the pinnacle of this fine sport.
That is a huge message that Kiyomiya has just sent to Keno, to Congo, to Pro Wrestling Noah, and to the world of pro wrestling. Not just a happy new year to Keno, not just a special happy birthday to Keno, but Kaito Kiyomiya sets off the new year 2023 in championship fashion, retaining GHC heavyweight gold here at the Budokan in front of a packed out crowd. Has to be one of the best performances we've seen from him yet.
Absolutely, this man is just oozing confidence right now.
His fan base was already huge, but now, no doubt it's shot through the roof. Kaito Kiyomiya retains the GHC Heavyweight Championship title.
言葉はいらねえな。これは奇跡だ。いや
存在の示し合いというか、
歴史のページに新たにこの新助中村の名前が刻まれることを非常に喜んでおります。
どうしても自分の本物の感情をですね、さらけ出さずにはいられないです。はいね、中高生の頃ザ・グレート・ムタは僕のアイドルでした。 この神がかった状況を味わい尽くしたい。
時代の狭間で起こった奇跡、新助中村がザ・グレート・ムタの終わりを彩ってやるぜ。ジャンプ。
ダブルメインイベント2スペシャルシングルマッチ、新助中村 VS グレート・ムタ。
The new year 2023. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. This is the second of our double main event here today at the Nippon Budokan. Stu Fulton and Mark Pickering on the call. Oh dear Lord, the hairs on the back of my neck are standing to attention.
This is absolutely surreal. Shinsuke Nakamura is here in Pro Wrestling Noah, 1st of January 2023.
Two-time WWE Intercontinental Champion, two-time WWE Next Champion, held the WWE SmackDown Tag Team Championship, 5-time IWGP Intercontinental Champion, held collectively for over 900 days. Shinsuke Nakamura is in the Pro Wrestling Noah ring! Are you prepared? Are you ready for the magic? the majestic, the magnificent, WWE Superstar! The crowd in the Budokan go wild! Taiko drums, violins! New Year's Day 2023! Who would have thought this man would be here representing?
Wow. That was one of the loudest reactions I've heard, sir.
Crowd, some of the crowd were on their feet.
Yeah. My heart is pounding here. And how about this man then?
From the mystical realms of darkness, age unknown, manifest in the New Orleans Superdome, Louisiana, USA. Debuted against Stephen Casey on April 2, 1989 in a winning effort at NWA Class of Champions 6 Raging Cajun, alongside guys like the Iron Sheik, Ric Flair, Rick Steiner, and other legends on the same card. Over the years, this monster has faced Antonio Inoki, Hulk Hogan, Sting, Steve Austin, the best, the very best in the world. The Great Muta is in the Pro Wrestling Noah ring for the very final time.
His last ever singles match. What a moment. There's box office, and then there's this. Two of the greatest, two of the wildest forces ever to compete in the squared circle. And they're going to do this for a first time today, and the last time.
Once in a lifetime. Oh my word!
Look at that outfit from Shinsuke.
Levels of Shinsuke Nakamura. The Great Muta. After debuting stateside, debuted in Japan in 1990 and won the IWGP Heavyweight title in 2002. The face paint became a mask, and he won the Triple Crown Heavyweight title that year. His character has evolved over the years. Fans saw him in Wrestle 1 from 2013, New Japan from 2014 at the Tokyo Dome as Future Muta. There's the bell, we're off!
The dream has come true. This is reality. This is unfolding before our eyes.
The Great Muta said goodbye to Osaka in September with a match alongside Great Okan and Nosawa Rongai, defeating Keno, Manabu Soya and Taraske that day. He most recently gave the New Japan fans a treat at Ariake Arena when he teamed up with Chaos, Kazuchika Okada and Toru Yano. And today at the Nippon Budokan, the alter ego from another world wrestles the very last time before he disappears into the realm from whence he came.
Yeah, everyone in this building, Stuart, everyone watching around the world, they're always going to remember 1st of January 2023, where they were for this moment, the meeting of two all-time greats.
Different generations, but both born out of the strong style of New Japan. Nobody thought this would ever happen. Nobody thought this would happen. So when they announced this live at Ariake Arena in October last year, the crowd and the worldwide fan response was wild. Nakamura said he's not just looking forward to this match, but he wants to thoroughly savor the moment so that he can cherish it forever in his pro wrestling career.
Yeah, and you know he's not just come back to Japan to lap up the spotlight. He's here to win today, Stuart. He's here to add to his legacy, and he wants the Great Muta's name on his well-stocked resume, the WWE Superstar, former Royal Rumble winner.
Shinsuke Nakamura with a real quick ankle pick there, but not enough. to keep the great Muta at bay. Shinsuke Nakamura, 42 years of age, originally from Kyoto, Japan. Made his debut in August of 2002. Product of the Inoki Dojo. Also trained under Kotetsu Yamamoto and Osamu Kido. And he's been with World Wrestling Entertainment since 2016 and Next, and then the main roster from 2017.
Yeah, he was absolutely besotted with pro wrestling growing up in Kyoto. Idolized the great Muta, went on to become the super rookie, and then defended the honor of pro wrestling in MMA. Before he became the king of strong style. Great Muta has met his match here, Stu, perhaps.
Shinsuke Nakamura willing him to come in. Poison mist sent into the air. Rolls out.
Oh, look at this, the proprietor of the Demon World is already looking for some foreign weapons.
He's always got something in store for his opponents. They never know what to expect. Shinsuke Nakamura follows him round. Decides to attack it from the back. Upstairs, downstairs. With the shot, Shinsuke Nakamura is irate.
Both of these legends are desperate to win this one. The world is watching.
Into the guardrail, still draped over the guardrail there. He's got a cord from the TV crew here, using it to choke Shinsuke Nakamura.
1, 2, 3.
Let's go on the 3 count. He's not done yet, though.
Looking for something else.
Looks like one of the props for the GHC heavyweight.
Yep, that's
belts.
what it is.
Sends Nakamura back into the emerald squared circle. Snap there. Takes him down. Flashing sorcery.
Yep. Famous elbow. Right to the heart. Nakamura, the king of strong style. He's got his whole family here in the crowd today.
Steps over. Double trouble now.
Yeah, tied up. SDF right in the centre of the ring. That's deliberately positioned like that by the great Muta.
What's going through his head right now? What evil can he inflict on Shinsuke Nakamura? There it is, right there.
Fighting down on Nakamura.
Sinks his teeth into Nakamura's scalp.
Nakamura was in a ladder match on Monday, in fact. Madison Square Gardens. He's traded one iconic venue to another. Nippon Budokan, home of the 20 Olympics, 1964 Olympics, and a very important venue in both men's careers as well, Stu. Nakamura debuted here, Nippon Budokan, 2002. Great Muta defended his IWGP heavyweight title against the great Kabuki here in 1993.
There really have not been 2 other men like these. Picks up the leg but gets clipped. Shinsuke Nakamura drags him back up now, kicks into the gut, followed by a big knee. Snapmare sends him over. Big double knee drop. Muta kicks out on the 2 count.
Yeah, the super rookie turned king of strong style. He's got incredible ring IQ, highly aggressive, very vocal and expressive in the squared circle.
Introduces the great Muta's face to the corner at velocity, now pummels into the body. Reveling in this moment against the great Muta. Shinsuke Nakamura just letting it all hang out.
We've seen some good vibrations from Nakamura. His first time back competing in Japan since 2019.
The Great Muta still down in the corner, drags himself back to his feet, has a hold of the right leg of Shinsuke Nakamura.
Dragon screw.
Follows straight up from the dragon screw into the leg attack. So that Achilles of Nakamura.
Yeah, he'd usually go through into the figure four leg lock.
He seems happy just to keep that clamped on right now. Not too many people escape this in a hurry.
Yeah, Nakamura finds himself with work to do here.
Decides to kick his way out of it. The crowd responds. That one, the last one, released the grip. The right arm of the Great Muta damaged and already healed. Bumps in the knee, comes off the ropes, but downstairs from the Great Muta. Takes out the lower limb of Shinsuke Nakamura. Here we go.
Yeah, figure four.
Trying to defend it, Shinsuke Nakamura. Clamped on tight.
He's biting down hard on that gum shield, Nakamura. Been in this position before when he faced Muta's agent Keiji Muto twice in 2008. Lost both occasions then.
There's arguably nothing more dangerous for Shinsuke Nakamura than the Great Muta in the last throes of his career, the very final match of his career.
Yep, his final singles match today. He'll fully retire 3 weeks from now.
Keeping that hurt down on the legs of Shinsuke Nakamura, the Great Muta. Nakamura manages to roll over to the safety of the bottom rope.
Nakamura's going to look to create some distance. There he goes. Very wise, very smart strategy.
Yeah, he wants to get away from that evilness. Crumpled him. Picks up the leg, dragon screw, sends him over. Oh, the crowd know what's coming. Recovers just in time to take a Shining Wizard, blocks it.
Yep. Telegraphed by Nakamura.
This is the first kick, clips him with the second. The Great Muta goes down.
He's a complete pro wrestler, isn't he? Shinsuke Nakamura.
He's got it all, everything.
Complete martial artist as well, 3-1 in MMA. And he's still practicing BJJ and karate in America.
Big strikes from Nakamura. Oh, slides in. Big shot to the head of the Great Muta. Back on his feet in the corner. Coast to coast here at the Budokan. Stopped on the way in. Deals with the legs. Kick to the back. Oh! Slick.
Like a basement snap German then, wasn't it?
Smoother than a ghost on roller skates, Shinsuke Nakamura. The crowd feeding off the energy. Shinsuke Nakamura reciprocates from the second rope.
Big knee attack.
Hooks up the leg, the Great Muta. Down for two. Oh, hold on. Things getting serious now. Things getting serious now. The poison missed! Stopped him on the way in!
And it's red.
Iconic. Legendary. Nobody recovers from that.
Yeah, Nakamura's got to get out of there.
You can't see where he's going, but does the right thing. Like you said, Mark, rolls out over the apron, but straight on his back. tearing away at the costume, the Great Muta, destroying the character. Oh, wraps it up around him, choking him with it.
Gum shields come out there.
Mouthpiece falls on the floor. Oh, he's still on the hand, biting again. The Great Muta is one wicked individual.
Yeah, I think the referee's going to give these two some leeway here. He's looking for another weapon.
He's taking it back to old school. The chair's out. The edge of it meeting the face of Shinsuke Nakamura on the outside of the ring here in this main event at the Budokan.
Referee's down now.
Oh, there's no stopping the Muta now.
Yeah, big chair shot.
Takes a hold of the hair. Shinsuke Nakamura launches him back into the ring.
We have no referee at the moment.
The referee took a heavy chair shot. Chair's in the ring now. Nakamura takes another one to the face.
Yeah, Muta's going to take full advantage of this. Getting as much damage as he can with that chair.
For a third one. Nakamura back on his feet. Firing in some closed fist strikes to the Great Muta. Takes them all on the mask. Red poison mist on the face of Shinsuke. Trying to shut down the Great Muta.
Some more vibrations.
Pumps in a boot for good measure. Dragging him back up, thundering in another. Two big knees to the back. Make that 3 from Nakamura. Great Muta rolls out onto the walkway. Immediately looking for the choke sleeper hold.
Yeah, the mask is going to make that more difficult.
Can he turn out the lights? Let's go just on the 4 count. Takes a stroll back to where he came from, but only to line him up. Incoming! Running lariat! The Great Muta takes it. Screams out to the crowd here at the Budokan. Shinsuke Nakamura still smarting from the poison mist. He's reveling in the moment now. And so he should.
Yeah, he's savouring every second, isn't he, Nakamura?
Big eye rake. Oh, there we go.
Yep, flying armbar.
Straight into that flying armbar. He's got the fingers. Can he get some extension on that elbow? Knees tight together. The Great Muta show no signs of tapping out or giving up.
Yeah, Nakamura is well versed in submissions.
He goes on to the pinky finger now. Small joint locks in the game plan for Shinsuke Nakamura here today. Muta recovers and sprays him again from the guard.
Black mist this time.
Oh, he's completely covered in it. Somehow he managed to recover from the red poison mist. Now the black poison mist. How does one survive this? China Wizard! In with the cover! The Great Muta here in the Budokan! Shoulder up on the 2 count from Shinsuke Nakamura.
Just a fraction away.
Nakamura looking spent. The Great Muta. Still plenty left in the tank.
Still plenty of mist left from the Demon World. That's what's changed the fortunes of this contest. On both occasions he's hit that mist. He's regained control.
Shining Wizard from the back now, drops him face down. Shinsuke still alive somehow. The Great Muta looking to switch realms. Oh, he gets caught with a Kinshasa!
Great Muta is down.
Has he done enough? Has he knocked him out? Not, there's still life in the eyes of the otherworldly beast.
Kinshasa is part of the legacy. Antonio Inoki.
He's looking to finish it this time. Gets stopped. Oh! Bite in the face of the Great Muta now, Shinsuke Nakamura!
Is he trying to take the poison mist from Great Muta?
He is.
Back at him?
He is. And he does it! The green poison mist gets returned!
Genius! Kinshasa!
Shinsuke Nakamura has done it! He's finished the Great Muta! He's retired him here at the Nippon Budokan in his last ever singles match! The WWE star shines brightly in pro wrestling lore here today on New Year's Day in Tokyo, Japan.
Shasha comes from the rumble in the jungle between Ali and Foreman. Men very well known for Antonio Inoki, who was one of the mentors of that man, Shinsuke Nakamura. Formerly known as the Bomaye. He's changed to the Kinshasa, city in DR Congo. The King of Strong Style has done it.
And the violins ring out here on New Year's Day at the Nippon Budokan as two legends collide in an epic battle for the ages.
A man who's charismatic and violent in equal measure. It was a moment of genius, a moment of brilliance from Nakamura, how he was able to subdue the Great Muta.
There's only one man on the face of this earth that could have done it, and it's this man on your screen right now. The emotion on his face, I can't imagine what he must be feeling, Mark.
Yeah.
Shinsuke Nakamura takes the mic.
奇跡をありがとう。Bye bye.
Thanks him.
My idol.
For the treasure.
Muta.
That is his idol. The Great Muta. The emotions just spilling out here. The Kraken was fully released. Shinsuke Nakamura brought it. He willed it. He wrote it. He executed it. The Great Muta has been toppled, but the legend lives on in history. A huge congratulations to Shinsuke Nakamura.
Look at this.
A big thank you to the Great Muta for all his years in pro wrestling. A big thank you from Stu Fulton,
Mark Pickering,
and a big thank you to Paul Lazenby, who joined us on commentary here today. From the team here at Wrestle Universe, sayonara!
Sayonara!
本日は最後までのご観戦誠にありがとうございました。ただいまの試合をもちまして本日の興行すべての試合が終了となります。なおこれより規制退場となりますので、お客様はそのままお座りいただいた状態でアナウンスに従ってのご移動ご協力をお願いいたします。規制退場となりますので、そのままお座りの上アナウンスに従ってのご退場ご協力をお願いいたします。なおこの後会場外売店にて清宮会
He's good. Shinsuke, good. But maybe he's queer. He's funny, maybe. But bye bye, Shinsuke. No more. Okay, thank you. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Thank you.
お願いいたします。まだアナウンスされてないお客様はそのままお座りいただきますようご協力お願いいたします。サイン会はすべてのお客様が移動になるまで行う形となっております。会場外売店にて GH ヘビー級王者清宮海斗選手、 GH ジュニアヘビー級王者天草選手、そして剣道家臣選手サイン会を
汚い顔ですね。いやマジで本当にいやこんな奇跡神様じゃないと仕組めないでしょうよ。いや言葉を出せば出すだけね自分自身が受けた感動が、薄れていってしまうような感じが、もう試合前からずっと殺してきたわけですよ、こういう感情はプロとして。それをこういった完璧な奇跡のタイミング、元日に日本武道館、相手はザ・グレート・ムタ、最高の入場、たまんないですね。マジで超神っていうな。奇跡をありがとうございました。何かあれば。
改めて試合を振り返ってそのグレート・ムタという存在に触れて思ったことっていうのはどういったことでしょう。
そうですね、なんだろうな、あんなにでかかった壁が何ら色あせることなくまだまだでかい壁でいてくれて、武藤刑事とリング上でザ・グレート・ムタとリング上で、最後に肌を合わせられたことがこの上ない喜びと、感激です。
中村選手がファン時代に見ていたグレート・ムタの試合とそれに対して何かこうオマージュしてやろうみたいなものもちょっと感じたんですが、そういうのはなかったですか。
そう思ったんであればそう思ったことを書いてください。
ちょっと花道疾走ラリアットとか ちょっと思い出した感じがあるんですけども。
いや大好きだったんですよ。はい、ガキの頃。まあ武藤敬司は、60で引退しますが、それに比べればまだ花垂れ小僧ですから、僕はまだまだ世界で戦っていきたいと思います。ありがとうございました。
混んでるお出口でお泊まりになる場合は、速やかに空いているお出口の方をご利用いただければと思います。引き続き会場外売店では GHC ヘビー級王者清宮海斗選手、 GHC ジュニアヘビー級王者天草選手、そして剣道家臣選手サイン会を行っております。なお本日お時間の関係上、選手のサインのみのご対応となります。お写真の撮影はできませんのでご了承ください。お時間ございましたら、ぜひとも各売店選手サイン会、皆様のご参加お待ちいたしております。それでは最後に2階スタンド各方が票数 V 列から X 列のお客様、ご移動をお願いいたします。以上をもちまして全ての方角のお客様が移動対象となります。規制退場ご協力いただきまして誠にありがとうございました。再入場できませんのでお忘れ物のございませんよう、お手回りのお荷物ご確認上へご移動をお願いいたします。アリーナ席、1階スタンド席、2階スタンド席、すべてのお客様が規制退場異常対象となっております。最後までご協力いただきまして誠にありがとうございました。プロレスリングの次回大会は1月8日、後楽園ホールにて終夜興行、1月22日は横浜アリーナにてついにグレート・ムタ選手ファイナル興行、そして2月21日は武藤敬司選手引退記念興行東京ドーム大会が決定いたしております。引き続き皆様のご参加お待ちいたしております。本日は最後までのご観戦誠にありがとうございました。アリーナ席、1階スタンド席、2階スタンド席、すべての多くのお客様が移動対象となっております。お出口へお迎えくださいませようご協力お願いいたします。なお清掃作業もありますので、お出口の方へお迎えくださいますようご協力お願いいたします。席に立ち止まってもしくは座っている状態のお客様、ご移動をご